Let's fucking go. Let's do this, Brutus. We're handicapping Scioto right now. We're going to be handicapping Scioto, Charlestown, and maybe we'll look at Remington for like a hot minute. But what we'll do is, let me put this on the whole half screen so we can put this here. And then we'll make Charlestown on the other side. Let's get Charlestown up here. We have a little $200 bullet. The goal this time is, instead of just dumping money like an idiot, we're going to try to manage our bankroll a little bit better, play a little bit softer in most spots, and try not to just spend this all in one place, because I'm tired. As you can see on the recent betting results, I begin taken to the house. And I'm not interested in getting smoked again on this losing streak. So, with that said, let's get to capping a little bit. We got the harness back. Scioto's racing tonight. Hopefully we can come up with something good and make some money. So, let's see what we got. 10-horse field. Dry track. Let's see. Brett Miller chose the 6 over the 4 and 8. Makes sense. 6 is a Virgil Miller horse. Virgil Morgan horse. All right, so let's go through here. Okay, some of these horses probably have raced recently, maybe coming off like 5 or 6 days rest, maybe not. But let's see what we got here. All right, one horse, Trace T-Trick, who's been pretty miserable coming off the Corona layoff. So we've tried a little bit to steer clear. Him and Malloy actually had the 1 in the first race, and I don't know where the hell they were, but they weren't in the top 3, and the top 3 were about 10 lengths clear of the rest of the field. So coming back with the 1, maybe not interesting. A lot of these horses have these, have a single qualifier they're coming off of. I put so little credence in any of these qualifiers. I mean, so many trainers have different ways they're going to utilize the qualifier. So even if they win it or have a pretty fast time, it means very little as far as how we're going to handicap this race. All right, 2 Dan Noble for Brian Loney. I guess he's been kind of so-so with his runners so far, the trainer. All right, just making sure it's on the right screen. All right. So he had one start with this horse, and it was a win back on February 22nd as trainer. Price is right. 8-1 is pretty good for a Dan Noble driven Brian Loney trained horse. One's so overbet. One's not getting any of our money. And look, it's funny because Gabe and Barry agree here for the most part. Gabe has the 1 and 3rd, but 1 looks like he just got some early betting, and that's the only reason he's so short. All right. 3 is one of these interesting horses. Like his numbers here are reasonably fast. The dark, bold print is their speed number. Number to the left, immediate left of that is the class ranking by Trackmaster. This horse is fast, but he rarely wins. He's 9 for 128 lifetime, and he shows a win on the program, but it was like some gate to wire chicanery on and off track. So I'm not sold on this horse in general. 4 looks too slow for me. Not really interested, especially not interested in a horse that's 2 for 37 last year. Combined 2 for 44 for second. Brian Georges. I don't think he hasn't shown up with anything off the layoff. All right, Virgil Morgan. Hard one to lay interesting at 8-6-1. I can't imagine he would be below, stay above like 5-2 here. Brett Miller chose him over the 4 and the 8, so it makes sense. Looks like he has some sort of braking problem, but when he stays flat, he flies out there. Again, just like I said, the qualifiers mean so little. I mean, they're not going to kill him in the qualifier, especially if they're from the 7 hole. They're probably just going to get them around the track just to make sure they're fit and no weird stuff happens. But I mean, he's definitely playable, and 6-1 is an amazing price that's just not going to maintain. It's interesting because Gabe and Barry, neither of them pick him. So Ed Conrad, that's an auto toss. 8, always Wage. Definitely competitive. Definitely has a chance here. 8 puts going to be hard to overcome. Doesn't look like he has too much speed. Has nice speed numbers though. I mean, has nice race numbers. Was racing against tough classes. I'm not sold Timothy Lane's had anything ready so far, but worth a look out. I don't know why the 6 is 6-1. I mean, if the 6 runs this race, I mean, we're talking about him just beating up on the field completely. And 8 looks suspect. 9, always suspect from the 9 hole. He comes off a trainer change from Tyler George. That's a negative trainer change. All right. There's too much value in this race. The 1, I don't like the 1 or the 8. We're going to box an exacta. And we're going to box 2, 6, 10. 2, 6, 10 on the exacta. Turn the volume up.
You're off and a pacing. Sent from the outside, always wonky. Towards the inside, early speed from starter with a kiss. At the rail is Pondo World, floated away in 4th. Turned it down for 1. On the outside, looking for a C Crazy Bad K. As they make their way around the turn to the inside, then is Kelsey's on cruise. Seated is Rockin' Peggy in a 7th, and it is Parkin' in Heaven 8th. As they make their way on over to the quarter, come what may, and Addie Pie complete the field 27-3 opener, and to the top. New leader, turn it down for 1. Dan Noble. Up top now, showing the way by 2. Always Woggy will work to close the gap. Another 2. Started with a kiss. Get a good trip from here. 4th is Pondo World. Racing 5th. Pointed to the outside. Comes Kelsey's on cruise. Grabbing the cover. Crazy Bad Case. Sneaking through in at the pylons as they roll to the half is a Rockin' Peggy. Also saving ground. Come what may. Parking in Heaven into the outer flow. Stacked up with excess cover. And the trailer Addie Pie. The half 55-4. 28-1. It's turn it down for what with the lead. Always Woggy tracking from the pocket. Pondo World first up now for T-Trick is 3rd. Inside 4th. Started with a kiss. Racing 5th at the rail. Rockin' Peggy gapping cover is Kelsey's on cruise to 3 wide. Here comes Crazy Bad K starting to rev up for Widger. Coming 3 wide, Parking in Heaven. Then it is Addie Pine bowing out. Come what may. 124-3. 28-4 backside. Turn it down for what with the lead. Always Woggy has had the trip. She'll pop to the outside. Swung out 3 wide. Crazy Bad K started with a kiss. Saving ground to the inside. Parking in Heaven from far back will be 4 wide into the stretch. It started with a kiss. Always Woggy into the passing lane. Started with a kiss. Rockin' Peggy trying to close outside. Crazy Bad K and Parking in Heaven. They're coming from everywhere. And this will be a photo. It was 4.
Jesus.
Hit the line together. 154-4.
3-4, 4-3. Ugh. Bombs away. 4-cam ripping up the inside as an asinine long shot. Is the 4 even on the course still? Yeah, I guess so. Jesus.
First, the photograph number 4, Rockin' Peggy. Second, the 3, started with a kiss. Third, the 2, turned it down for 1. Fourth, the 8, always Woggy. 4, 3, 2, 8, unofficial. Rockin' Peggy, 51-1.
Good grief. And I'll tell you, he is every bit of that 51 to 1. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. I mean, recent trainer change to Trent Thorpe's Jr., but yeah, I mean, we weren't expecting a big like a big improvement. Of course, when everyone's just kind of hanging, you just I think it goes to show just how fit the entire field is when 5 horses are just hanging, just hanging is whatever. 2 looks like he's getting swamped. He goes a 30 and 1 last quarter, and he still holds on for third. He beats the 8. The 1's not even in the fucking picture.
World of rock and roll out of the Falcon Seals to Mare Pegasus. Owner trained by Trent Thorpe Jr., Lebanon, Ohio. Tyler Smith is the winning driver. It's a 9th career win for Rock and Peggy. The mile tonight, 154 and 4.
Waiting to see what this boxcar payoff is. What's really frustrating is that's kind of what happens. Like, we didn't like the 1. We didn't like the 8. We didn't like the 9. And I'm pretty sure those were the 3 favorites there, if I recall correctly. Yeah, but we were nowhere in the picture of getting this 4 in there. I can't. I'm stunned that someone has that super. I mean, obviously you can play for 20-cent denomination, but coming out with a 4-3 is impressive.
4-3, $1 exacta, $632.30. 4-3, 250-cent try, $1,333.20. 5-4 early double, $348, and the second race 20-cent super.
Anyway, I'm not upset with what we played there because I mean we didn't like the 1 and 8, and when you can throw out the 2 favorites and try to put something together, it's a good opportunity to get a big one home, but we just didn't. 6 was particularly bad for no apparent reason, showed no speed, and the 10 just didn't look any sort of ready. So, all right, what do we got here? What do we got here? See if we can come up with a little something at Charlestown. Get a big one home, but oh man, okay. So let's see what Charlestown has to offer us here. First race, going mile and a 16th. Just checking here. All right, Pete, you need to give me picks, man. Pete, you need to give me picks. I clearly, I wish I would have fired up a stream last night. You would have chimed in, and I would have had money galore along with you. Man, oh man. I picked the worst times not to stream, as a matter of fact. But, I mean, anyone getting Kyle Lader to win is much better handicapper than me, I'll tell you that much. All right, maiden claiming, mile and a 16th at Charlestown. Mile and a 16th. That's a weird Charlestown distance. Like, you can see on here, it starts like on the turn. We'll see what this bunch can do here. All right, one's never gone a route before. really shouldn't be much of a problem, breeding wise at least. He's dropping to his lowest claiming tag. Alright. 2 horse here. Hasn't shown much of anything. Trainer doesn't interest me. Seems like a pretty easy pass. Three looks really interesting. Like, look, has all these comments, has blinkers on, switches to Ollie Figgins. He's really good. First career route on horses. Him and Louis Batiste have teamed up for 2 wins and 4 total in the monies. He gets the 3-hole, which, as you can see in the going a mile on the 16th, it's pretty good to have the inside because you can get to the rail quickly. He has one only modest race at Penn National in his career, but he has 2 quick works at Charlestown. And I'll tell you, if you ever handicap Charlestown, you know when a horse actually puts works in at Charlestown, it's fucking something because they usually just don't bother. So 2 work, not just 1. Usually, I mean, it's incredible enough to see like 1 work. Usually, it's a token work too, just like to show that the horse like isn't a complete, lame pig. But this horse has 2 works in close succession at Charlestown, which is good stuff there. So at 7-1, he's definitely worth some interest here. All right, the 4. His mile and 16th races have been okay. Trainer doesn't inspire too much confidence with terrible stats. Jockey doesn't inspire too much confidence with terrible stats. 2-1, Price doesn't inspire too much confidence, but hey, worth a look. I'm not a fan, especially at the price. Another Ollie Figgins horse. Same deal. This horse has 3 works. Fucking knocked me over with a feather. 3 works. This month. Impossible. It's just impossible. I'm seeing it. I don't even believe it. I don't even believe it here. Horse has worked 3 times. This is what you usually see at Charlestown. You see 1 work earlier in the month. Fuck if I know if it was doing anything. 6 looks like it. 6 hasn't shown us anything. No interest. I don't even think this is like really like distance breeding either. At least going farther than a mile. 7 is the last horse in this race. Ronco horse. Always got to be aware of his. Was running at Hawthorne last year, ran a mile 70, was okay. 7 furlongs, outfinished. Should improve a little bit off that, but 7 holes not good from this distance. He's going to have to work hard, and he hasn't shown being able to really maintain well in shorter distances, so longer distances with some traffic trouble probably on this first turn. Maybe he's able to cross over. If he's able to cross over, then we're talking about, we got some there's something to talk about. But like he showed 24 speed from the 1 hole to make the lead. I think he gets hung up a little bit here. And at 7-5, we are happy to see him get hung up. I like the Ollie Figgins horses, and maybe the 1 as like a backup. So let's just play an exacta 3-5 with the 1-3-5. Seems good enough. And then we'll play a $2 exacta box with the 3-5. You know, and let's put in just a little 50-cent triple 5 with the 3 with the 1-7. Fuck it. Like I said we're trying to nurse our really trying to nurse our bankroll a little more than we've done lately. All right, let's turn the volume on here. Meanwhile, while I switch to that, I'm going to start glancing at Scioto and see what kind of stuff we got going on here. Is the volume up? There we go.
At Charlestown. Don't care from the rail. Heads out for the lead. Run, Momo, run. Steps on the gas from the outside. Now puts his neck in front. Cast it stone. Tries to make his way in from his outside post. He'll make it down to about the 3 path. Start from scratch. Racing in traffic there. In about that 4th position. And a length from the top spot. Then comes At the Alamo in 5th. Followed by Road to Dubai. Trailer is the mare Dorothy M. And she's already 15 lengths out of it as they head by us for the first time.
Really 3? Either you're being an asshole 3, or you're so good you don't want to be anywhere behind this absolute bullshit in front of you.
Start from scratch is keyed up there and looking for racing room. Going to try to angle off of heels, but still stuck at about the 3 path there as Sunday Diaz Jr. tries to work out a trip for Start from Scratch. Then comes At the Alamo. That one stablemate now been passed by Road to Dubai, and Dorothy M. remains the trailer and outpaced by 15 lengths. They head onto the backstretch. Don't care and Cast the Stone. Now
well, 6 is already done.
out through the back of the pack there. Half went in 49 seconds flat. Look out for Start
Jesus Christ.
Start from Scratch. Sunday Diaz goes right now with Start from Scratch, and Road to Dubai and Jerry Villegas follow that runner, and now he comes up to put his head in front. So a wildly run first race here. Now Start from Scratch is back for more inside of Road to Dubai, and they've left Cast a Stone 5 lengths behind in 3rd, and another 8 lengths back to Don't Care. This one's
Jesus.
3/16 to go. What more could happen at this point? Road to Dubai and Start from Scratch will come to the top of the stretch together. And these two have been at it for about 3 furlongs here, and they're separated by just a nose as they come inside the 8th pole. Road to Dubai is in front and now edging clear.
God.
From Start from Scratch, and a big gap.
What a dumbass race that was.
Break his maiden here by 4 lengths in start number 21. Start from Scratch checks in 2nd, then Cast a Stone.
God, you go fucking longer than a mile and suddenly everyone's a fucking idiot. Shout out to the 3 just being nowhere near the rail on like the first turn and the backstretch and the 2nd turn. Pathetic. Pathetic. Okay. Let's go back to... Let's see if we can get Scioto going. That was pathetic. Oh, okay. Trot here. Alright, trot. So, basically my idea with trotters is layoffs are going to mean... So pacers need to get racing fit more often. They need to be trained into being fit. While trotting is like a natural gait. So a horse's talent can transcend a layoff better than a pacer. Because a pacer has to be trained up to be able to race to its ability. Whereas a trotter can be more reliant on its natural ability. If you know what I mean. So the one didn't look particularly good before layoff. 2, Rompway Galaxy, old class horse. That's a lot of money won at Scioto, I assume, in a Sire 6 action. So the horse has no problem, running at this track. 3. Okay, 3s. 3 can be competitive here. More competitive than the 1. 4. Okay, I guess. I'm not a big fan of Sean Smith Peters off the layoff so far. Maybe an outside chance on the 4. The 5, Trace Tetrick. Again, we saw Trace Tetrick in the first race look terrible with the Malloy horse. We saw Trace Tetrick look absolutely horrible with another Malloy horse in the second while being bet. Now they're going to bet Tetrick. Chris McGuire, Tetrick team up for this horse. Probably way too short at 5-2. Has a chance, maybe. Has speed to get in there early, so that's definitely a plus. All right, 6 looks really interesting here because a lot of horses that have been traveling west from the East Coast have looked pretty good. Definitely has speed. The horse has been going to lead at Yonkers. Tons of speed. Worth a look. Definitely worth a chance here. Worth a chance. 7 horse. Not a big fan. This record at Scioto is pretty lousy. Does have Chris Page. Does have a good price also. All right, Don Harmon. Not really interested. First off the layoff. And the 9 horse. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see a race here. I'm not sold, especially from the 9 hole. Ran pretty good at Cal Expo in January. Can be competitive. 30-1's big price on the 9. Let's see here. Jeremy Smith picked a 4 over the 7 and 9, so he had a choice of the 4, 7, and 9, and he chose the 4, which means I'm tossing all 3 of them. Like, we'll toss out the 4, 7, and 9. So that leaves us with Merriman on the 2, the 3, the 5 who we're not really interested in, and the 6. I think we go with the 6 with the 2-3 here for a couple bucks. Hopefully that East Coast to Midwest form holds for this runner. Not sold on Aaron Merriman and Rompaway Galaxy. So we just play $2 6 with the 2-3. Hope it runs 6-3 and go on with our business.
Condition trotters for the 3rd race from Eldorado Saddle Downs, a field of 9 to start. They pick 3 are at the post of the year. They go. They're off and trotting, and good start for everyone, but Joplin and Christie's Ginger Girl a bit sluggish at the start, going for the lead center of the track. Petro Hall is driving 5 wide and is still on the outside 3 wide, clearing to the rail. Rompaway Galaxy along the inside. The Rave is protecting position 4th. One of the few is working to take the tuck, settling in 5th is Blue Spark. They trot past the opening quarter. 27-2, quick opener here as they come into the stretch the first time. Racing further back in 6 in front and Forget It. He'll come to the outside the next triumph. Latches onto his cover that it is Joplin and Christie's Ginger Gal. Up top, Rompaway Galaxy and Aaron Merriman. 3-5 favorite. Make their way to the top, take over. Petro Hall trapped along from the pocket. The Rave saves ground 3rd. As they head on over to the half, one of the few to the inside is there 4th. Out and moving. First up in front and Forget It, the half 57-2. Soft second panel. Inside Blue Spark is locked down. Outside second over for Page is the next triumph. Then it is Joplin and Christie's Ginger Gal as they trot down the backstretch. Roppaway Galaxy showing the way by a length and 3/4 over Petro Hall. Inside the raid, Skim Pylons moving up on the outside was 5th and 4th, now 3rd, going after the leader. Here comes in front and Forget It for Trace Tetrick, followed by the next Triumph with a good live cover. 126 and 3, 29 and 1. Third panel, it's Roppaway Galaxy by a long neck.
Can we get a 6-2 home? Can the 6 re-rally?
Sent 3 wide. The next Triumph. It's been a pocket ride.
That rail was good in the first race. Can the rail be good the second race?
Roppaway Galaxy with the lead. Digging and closing in front and Forget It.
Can the rail be good in the second race?
The next Triumph, it's Roppaway Galaxy in front and Forget It will not
Nope.
go away. Roppaway Galaxy hangs on to win it. From in front and Forget It.
I'm wondering if there's some sort of slight headwind because they're getting in the stretch and basically everyone's running like they're in quicksand. And these first quarters on the backstretch are going pretty fast, so maybe a little headwind to deal with. That's the second time they just kind of piled up. No one making like significant progress in the stretch. And even the 6, I mean, for God's sake, the six looked fucking horrible. And he still held 3rd, pretty clear. So I don't know, we'll see. We will see how the rest of the racing goes on. Something to remember there.
Unofficially, first number 2, Roppaway Galaxy, second the 5 in front and Forget It, third the 6, Petro Hall, fourth the 8, Joplin. 2, 5, 6, 8. It's unofficial.
Well, we were able to figure out who was going to get a good trip. Didn't do us any good. But our ability to figure out the lineup is still keen. What a stupid race that was at Charlestown last time. Okay. Let's put up a Remington here. See some see if we can get ourselves involved in some quarter horse chicanery. Some quarter horse chicanery. Okay, we are going 250 yards here. Claimer. 5 claimer. Now where's a 3? One horse hasn't been very good since start of 2020. See, 250 yards. 1372 and a headwind, okay. Alright, 2 and 1342 and a tailwind. Won the race clear by a full length. That's a big margin going to only 250 yards. Has a wind going 250 yards here, 1348 and a crosswind. Also was claimed there. And horses look good in these races recently. Came back off the layoff looking good. Great race last time out. Alright, 3 horse. Turning back to the 250 yard distance. Broke well, kind of got just a little squeeze on a super crazy tight finish. And that was going 350 yards. Just back behind, going 300 yards. That's going 250 earlier in his career. It's been a while since he's been relevant, though. But he's been right there, except for his time he was bumped and taken up. Looks like he was bumped and taken. Looks like there's a lot of jostling in that last start. I don't know, maybe worth a second look. All right, 4-horse. Broke outward. Not good when you have horses around you. When he was at outside posts, seems like his best races are there. Now he's in the middle of the field, probably going to be a problem. 4 will probably cause some problems. Oh, this is even better. So that the 4 breaks out, the 5 lugs in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a shit show in the middle of the pack here. But if the 5's breaking in, that may mean the 6 who breaks out a little bit may get a nice little run. Came up off the layoff with a win last time out, going 13:30 tailwind. That's better than the 2's 13:42 with a tailwind. Although the 2 won way clear of the field. Interesting. All right, the 7, 13:47, and the headwind barely got pinched out of the photo. 6 and 7 look like they're worth a go. What's this outside look like? 8. I don't know. Just hasn't been thereabouts in a while. Same with the 9. And the 10. I don't think we're going to get a bet in. I don't think we're going to get a bet in. I mean, I like the 6 and 7 here. Maybe like the 1, 2, 6, 7. Maybe like 6, 7. Look at that 5. There you go. Still lugged in, but he didn't do it until late in the race, and crushed him. That's a tough sell there. That is a tough sell. I think he went off like 25-1 or something. He broke perfect in this race. I mean, all those things that ailed all the things that ailed her before, she didn't show until the very end of the race, and by then she was clear of length. Oh, that's huge. 5, 6, 5. No way. And even lugged in slightly. That was a really big race, though, man. Okay, so let's go change this back. Good thing that we wouldn't have had the 5 anywhere at all. We like the 6. I like the 3 a little bit, but no way on the 5. Alright, let's go back to stuff we're much more familiar with. Alright, 6 claimer. Sutton went with the 4 over the 10. Alright, we'll get down to that. Alright, Jason Beatty, there's I can't recommend the 1 here. 1's a really weird horse. Like, this is the type of horse that wins when he's parked the mile. That's just his style. Alright, 2, Brian Loney horse again with Dan Noble. Interesting. Was trained by Rene Allard. If you don't know where Rene Allard is, Rene Allard can forget it. Alright, so the 3, Ty Van Roden. And if we're going based on kind of like horses that look absolutely terrible, that win the race, I mean, just like that first race went, I mean, the 3 is like 10 for 72 in his career. 4 for 41 first or second in the last 2, so I mean, maybe. Like I said, based on that first race, and if there's a weird headwind, that just makes it all kinds of bizarre. Makes it all kinds of bizarre. Alright, the 4. 4 is the choice that Sutton takes. Like, see, here's the thing. Like, the 4 doesn't look any different than the 3 to me. Like, I don't look at the 4 and it's like, oh man, this 4 is head and shoulders above the 3. Like, not even close. Like, they both look shitty. And if they both look shitty, well then I'm taking the longer of the 2. It's just how that goes. So yeah, so 2's coming out of this Northfield qualifier. It's like, oh man, he won by 2, 28.57 at Northfield. I can also tell you, Tebow time came out of that qualifier, and that qualifier looked like respectable for a Northfield qualifier coming off layoff. And Tebow time was fucking miserable in that race that he came out of. So again, take these qualifiers at your own peril. The 5 has absolutely no reason whatsoever to be good in this race at all. None. But the price is right. Right now, you know, like, I don't like the 1 or the 4, and I don't really like the 2. I mean, if we're going to, 2's maybe a bet and toss. So that leaves this wide open for the taking. Especially a bunch of 6 claimer cripples. Okay, alright. We're going to go back. We're going to kind of go down and then come back up into the race at 10. Bleh. Bleh. There's some AJ Carlo runners the last couple days, and I don't think they did shit, so. Here's the Trent Tharps. So Trent Tharps wins the first race on the 4. Who looked like a miserable outsider. This time he has a 9. And one thing to note, so one thing really important here is, let me check the 4 in the first race. I want to see the connections, or 4 in the second race, I'm sorry. So the 4 in the second race was owned by Trent Tharps. Like this, so this horse here, this 9 horse is owned by PT Stable. If I recall correctly, that is a stable of one of those Yonkers fucks. God. One of these fucking trainers from Yonkers. I think the Temming stable. Christopher and Michael Temming. I think PT Staples. Or the God, what's some of these fucks from Yonkers. Anyway, so the 9 is owned by some serious Yonkers racing connections. Go back to the fucking program, damn it. Okay. So the 9's definitely playable here, just based on that. So far, when these East Coast fucks have been sending horses west, they've shown up in fucking spades. So we like 9. We get Brett Miller, so that's, I mean, that's definitely a plus. And of course, runs back to this 151-4 at Northfield back in the day 2 years ago. Well, then we got something interesting though. 18-1 is right up our alley. Here's this, I don't know, 8 was racing at Flamborough. I don't know about the 8. 7's a toss. I think we can key the 9 over some absolute fucking bullshit. So we're gonna go with like some mega bombs here. We're gonna play the 9, just a little exacta, nothing crazy. Play exacta 9 with the 6, 8, 5, 6, 8. We'll go 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Yeah. So we'll play that. Then we'll walk this back around with a little 50-cent triple with this 2 on top. 2 with the 3, 9. With the 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. Play the one. See if we can get a little bit of that action in there. Just a wee little bit of that. Just a little bit. What's up, Pritchett? Betting the horses, man. Betting the horses before we get down to the before we get the poker started tonight. So we'll see how that goes. We like the 9 here. Before we start to ISO some of this, before we start to lock in too much, we're just trying to get our feet wet, trying to catch a ticket first. That'd be nice. And then try to try to attack, go on the attack after that. While I'm watching the Scioto race, I'll fire up the Charlestown program just to see what we got going on there. Thanks, Charlestown. Dicks. Okay.
Claiming Pacers for the 4th race from Eldorado Saturday Downs. Full field of 10 lined up. Star Gate swings into the back stretch. And there they go. Here, off and pacing, pushing the gate away from the outside. Glamet is set front end, seeking to the inside. Royal Cam Hall away in good order in the center of the track. Wish it was a gigolo, and Fix the Deficit is 3 wide. Sliding through to the inside, Roberts Blade Runner is there 5th.
Well, good thing this 5's 3 wide at the quarter.
Hurried in the early stages, followed by Mr. Bojangles. Then it is Feel an American Want to Be Gorgeous and Rivers Crest at the back, 27-2 opener. It's Fix the Deficit, parked on the outside, pressing on for the lead. So a minor speed here.
Get the fuck out of here. God, get the fuck out of here. Please tell me this supports the 9, man. God damn, this is fucking stupid.
Inside, wish I was a gigolo. Reach for Infinity comes to the outside as the tempo is hot here as they roll it over to the half.
Please just pile up in a big pile of fucking clown. A big pile of clown here. Let the 9 circle the field from last.
Seconds 28-3 for Glamet, who has the lead at neck. Fix the Deficit, couldn't find a seat. He's still parked inside Royal Cam Hall. He's gapping the pocket. Trevor says go with Glamet. He opens up, draws away from the park. Fix the Deficit.
Oh, come on, 9. God, get off the Raiders. Fucking. What are we doing?
Stuck in traffic. Roberts Glade Runner to the inside. Following that 3 wide move, Feel an American 124-1, 28-1 backside, and Glamet is snuck clear by 4. Reach for Infinity. Feel an American at big odds, giving chase to the inside. Royal Cam Hall is there.
Get the fuck out of here. God.
They're off the turn on their way home. Glamet with the lead. Reach for Infinity still coming. Ducking to the inside. Feel an American late pace from Roberts Glade Runner. It's Glamet almost there. Reach for Infinity still trying. Glamet gate to wire. Glamet from Reach for Infinity. Roberts Glade Runner. Feel an American 154.
God. Gross. So many of these races tonight are gross so far. Fucking 5 and 6 go at it. Honestly, what should happen is both of them should just fucking back. in a regular situation, both of those just fucking horses just go back through the field. We have so few horses that are racing fit that no one closes off that. No, 58 second half and a pace? No. Terrible. Absolute fucking garbage. So I mean, Todd Luther has been killing me on these on some of these fucking horses he's putting out there. On one hand, he'll send a horse out that just fucking is terrible, runs last, and then he'll come back and he'll just give us a gate to wire, you know, guns blazing, parking everyone the damn mile. Ugh. Oh, is this going to come in 64.72 at Hollywood? No, 64.78. I can tell you with full honesty, 64.72 is my childhood address, and I'll occasionally play it, especially if the 6 is even up. All right, what do we got going on here? Oh yeah, I knew what I was doing. I was searching while I was just ranting and cursing. I was searching. I wanted to search Todd Luther to see if I'm not just going crazy, or if he's sending out like a winner and then a last place finisher like every other race. All right, so he's through. Yeah, second race he has a 10. Who looks absolute fucking garbage. This is a race won by the horse that was 2 for like 70, the 4 horse. Comes out, horse has no excuse to be horrible, comes out and is just horrible. Then he brings a 6 horse, guns blazing, just fucking parking the 5 for no reason. We're going, you know, 56, what we went 27-56, we're parking the 5. We're taking on all comers. Yeah, frustrating. Last night he had never popped the plugs. That horse looked a ton. Those were the qualifiers. So yeah, here's Todd Luther with Don't Sweeten It from the 1 hole. Stone last. This horse, second to last, third to last. Angel's Ransom broke. This horse, last. It's fucking hard to come up. Hard to come up when like half your stable's just finishing fucking last. And then here's another horse, Ram and Desire, on the 23rd. 26-1 first over. Whammo. The fuck out of here. How are we supposed to predict this? Ugh. Fucking Todd Luther. Glam it 15-1 right down the highway. Ugh. Probably. Let me see if there's a. So this is owned by Black Magic Racing. I wonder if Ram and Desire is under the same ownership. You bet your ass they are. All right, we'll key that into the memory bank. Let's see if that other horse, the 6 horse that he had, also same ownership. Let's see if the win he had last night was for Black Magic Racing. Oh, look at that. Black Magic Racing LLC. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. So, you know what that tells me? Obviously, they sent those horses to the vet this week. The rest of them, we're cutting corners. We're not paying for the therapeutic shit. The rest of them are getting racing fitness. So that's what we need to know. Black Magic Racing, Todd Luther, they're gunning. Other connections, garbage. Fuck them. They didn't bother. Although Black Magic Racing also had the 10 in the second race. Oh, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Alright. What do we have coming up? So it has 10 minutes. Charlestown. Alright, Remington. Let's see if we... They came out... They busted a bomb on us at Remington. Busted a big old bomb on us at Remington. Okay. All right, 350 yards. Maiden race. All right, so the 3, this is really interesting. So the 1's kind of I mean, we're gonna have to go by the odds, but they're not really interested in the 1. They're not really interested in the 2 either, for that matter. But look at the 2. Okay, so 1853 headwind, 1834 on a headwind, being squeezed at the start. Race before that off the layoff, bumped at the start. But the 2 race before that, same jockey, she rode the horse at Will Rogers Downs, ran second. 2 nice second place finishes at big odds against full fields. Hey, that's definitely something to think about. All right, the 4 went. Bumped in the start last 2. 1841 on a headwind. Definitely an interesting one. Not a toss or anything. Definitely one to keep an eye out for. 5 horse. Went off the favorite last time. Went off the favorite last race. Very interesting. Went off the favorite. Got beat. That was going 300 yards. Goes 350 yards this time. Seems to do a little better. Seems to do a little better with a little extra distance. This 0 for 0 for 15 is not very... Doesn't inspire much confidence. The 3 is also 0 for 19, though. All right, let's see what else we got. The 6. Knocked sideways at the start. This is a beaten favorite. And comparatively, this horse's 1793 is much faster, but it was with a tailwind compared to these other headwind runs. Oh, 4's a late scratch. Okay. All right, the 8. He ran clear from far outside post. That back here didn't really do anything. Tailwind 1830. Bump start on the inside, didn't do it. Didn't finish. And inside run didn't do much there either. 7 got claimed last out. Has done well when posted up outside of runners, and then gets the 7 hole this time. Should be good. Right off the claim. This 18-16 with a headwind is probably one of the better times. The 6 has a 1793 with a tailwind, but again, headwind comes off the claim. Wow, it's an 11-mile-per-hour wind. That's actually definitely more than negligible. All right, so the 7 was claimed away from who the trainer who trains the 6 now. 6 and 7 look real interesting here. Five's liable to improve, and I mean, honestly, like the horse getting bet as a favorite, I mean, there was nothing necessarily to indicate the horse should have been the favorite, but they bet him, and you know, beaten favorite is always a interesting angle. What are we gonna do here? I think the 1's a toss. Not a fan of the 2 either. The 3 has some, 3 has some potential in this race. I think as far as the 7 off the claim, I think we bet the 7 up top, and then we toss. So let's play. So we play this. We play a triple. This little 50 cent boogity here. We'll play 7 with the 3-6, with the 3-5-6-8. Costs us $3. Then we're going to toss the 7, and then we're going to play a $2 exacted box 3-6. Then we're going to play a triple 6 with 3 with 5-8 for $1. 6 with 3 with 5-8. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Let's go here. Let's turn the volume up.
One big bang. He's all Corona. City Train will be next. One left. Putting on number 8, Cool Okie.
Well, let's see what we can get here. Let's see what we can get in here, peoples.
All in. Zero. Break it to the rail and hit it.
Oh no!
The rider is
Oh no! That is not good.
Carson City Train between them, one big bang. Offside coming on to the pink, that's Cool Okie. Carson City Train and Cool Okie trying to collar. He's all
7-3-8! 7-3-8!
At the line where it counts, he's all Corona held second. Cool Okie outside third.
Do we get the 7-3-8? I think we got the 7-3-8 home. That'd be pretty good. Fucking 1 just... Lord almighty. That was a nasty run. What's this shit? The fucking odds just changed on the last blink after the fucking race. Race was over.
Oklahoma Horse Race Commission stewards have called for an inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Hold all tickets.
Well, we'll let the photos sort it out. We will let the photos sort it out. God, the one just took a left turn. Jesus, no chance, man. No chance. That horse was terrified. All right, give us a 7.
7 Carson City Train first. Second, number 3. He's all.
All right, there we go. 738, baby. Let's go.
Fourth, number 6. One Big Bang. 7-3-8-6 the order. 350 yard time. 17.71 seconds.
Let's go.
8-6.
Okay, let's see Scioto. What do you got for me, Scioto? Ooh, Peter Redder. All right. Fucking Donald E. Schwartz. Oh my goodness gracious. 6 is scratched here. Okay, we'll start from the 10 hole and go up. Trent Stoller has been good. This horse is actually coming off a 5-day layoff. All right. 9-10. The 8. We'll wait. We'll wait a race for the 8. We'll wait a race for the 7. Also, 6 is scratched. JD has been red hot so far, having them prepared nicely. So he gets the 5 here. Definitely going to be in the mix. We'll pass on the 4. He's terrible at Scioto. We'll pass on him. 3's got a chance here. 9-1's right at Merriman. 9-1. 2 comes off a quick wheel back. And the 1's a toss here. 1's 4-1, but easy toss. So we like the 2, 3, 5, and the 9 and 10. So if you look at these races back here, the 9's been able to make quick moves. He has a deep close right here from 8th. He gets up for 2nd. Went off the favorite. Was beaten favorite in his last. 5's going to be conducting it, and I mean this is going to be a tough sell to get the. We've seen horses finishing not so good. So is a 9 going to show speed? Probably not. I'm going to play a triple here. I'm going to play the 5. Let's go. Let me go to the show you the goods here. 5 with the 3. 10 with the 2, 3, 9, 10. We'll play this for $1. And then we come back with an exacta. We'll throw out we're going to box the 3, 9, 10 in this exacta here. Just in case the wind shifts directions. Alright, we hit our little 50-cent triple at Remington, got us $49 back. Guess what? That brings us exactly back to even on our bullet. So, good stuff there. Good stuff. We are feeling the action here. And what I'm going to do after this Scioto race. Well, I can just keep the. I'll just keep the poker on the other screen for now, and I'll bring it up when after a while. We'll switch over, I guess, to the what's it called? Ow, ow, ooh! I'm sorry, I didn't even notice the new follow, Gators, for the win. Thank you very much for following. I totally missed that. Thank you. All right, what are we doing? Okay, poker. Put some liquor in my coffee. Some rum. Coffee and rum, is that a thing? I mean, it sounds like a thing. Ooh, it smells really good. Put some coffee. Put some rum in the coffee. Mix that coffee up. Woo! Stir it with a straw. That's fucking crazy. It tastes like chocolate milk. This rum and coffee. This is amazing. Oh man, I'm gonna put more of the rum in here. This is stupid. May have to brew some more coffee, but if so, so be it. Maybe that's too much rum. I don't know. Still just smells like coffee though. Oh man, that's comically good. What is this shit? Whatever, we're folding. This is some bullshit. A good center had Jack King, so. Oh my goodness, I'm getting moved to like the nub seat. Okay, one second, I gotta let the dog in. All right, Scioto, come on.
Good, retreating on the outside. In trouble again for Nice Sunger away in fifth. It's Authentic Hanover. Six as they make their way around the turn is Make a Whiz. He is followed by Got a Rock in My Pocket. Then it is No Trouble here, and at the back, Captain Velocity as they drive past the quarter. In 27 flag coming to the stretch the first time. Town Line All Good and Dan Noble.
Uh-oh.
On the outside, they'll take the lead. The Great Buzz yields for the pocket. He'll get the trip from here. Sports Center is their third, followed by In Trouble again. Gapping early fifth. Authentic Hanover. It's still two back to McWhiz in sixth. Seventh, Got a Rock in My Pocket. Then it is No Trouble here. Captain Velocity starts to move from the back with about 14 to make up as he trails on over to the half. It's Town Line All Good on top.
54 and 3. Get out of town. Get out of town.
And Town Line All Good has got him by 3. The Great Buzz trying to kick back in gear and reel in that leader. Sports Center's their third. It's two back to No Trouble here. He's being asked for more, but not responding to the inside. Authentic Hanover continues to gap. McWhiz takes a shot to the outside. Then it is Captain Velocity. He'll have road trouble from seventh. May have to be 3 wide, but it looks like he'll save ground.
Come on, 3. Come off the rail. Give me this exact 122. Get this 3 up the rail for second.
The Great Buzz is still there. Sports Center to the outside. Authentic Hanover has closed the gap, but he's pinned in. He'll have to look into the passing lane, and In Trouble again is fifth into the stretch.
Come on, 3. Sneak up there.
The Great Buzz closing to the inside. Outside. Sports Center closing. Late pace from Authentic Hanover. Town Line All Good needs the line, and he will find it.
Oh, man. Come on. Come on. God, this outside favoring wire is gonna fucking get me, Pete. I'm telling you, man. I'm fucked here. Got to 10-3 exacta. Nope. Gonna give it to they're gonna give it to the 5. Oh, terrible. Oh, yep, told you. God damn it. Fucking shit. Ah.
10, 5, 3, 1. Unofficial 7 to 1 in the first leg of the pick.
Don't give me a 5-10-3 triple. Or a 10-3 exacta. No, let's fuck it up. Good grief. What was 10-3 pan? 86 for the dollar. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Sad face. I'll tell you, sad face, man. Okay, what's Charlestown doing?
Here's the pool results at pick 5. Total pool climbing over $23,000. Here's the 7 to 1. Upset winner of the 5th, number 2.
I knew it, man. I should have been all over that. Don Eesh was training this horse. This is the first time training. His first time start for under Peter Redder, and I'll tell you, Peter Redder is a gas man. So, should have had that 122 to the 3/4. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. All right, Charlestown. What do we got here? What do we got? All right, 6.5 maiden claimer. Fucking triple. Oh, 120 bucks for the 50-cent triple. Son of a bitch.
With him, River Flying Red RBF is third at the rail. Then comes Unbelievable Story racing outside of Brilliant Bold and Prospect Toy. They're followed by Village Prince. Miner drops down from his outside post and he's down to the rail, but he's in last and 10 lengths off the speed of Must Have Never Met You, who's taken on by Venetian Drive. And these two speed clear from the rest. They open up 3 on River Flying Red RBF and Unbelievable Story racing to the outside. 4, 23 and 3 for the first quarter mile. Back in the field, Prospect Toy is now in 5th. In comes Village Prince with lime green silks. Brilliant Bolt is second to last, and Mad Miner is the trailer. 3 furlongs from home. Must Have Never Met You and Venetian Drive. They are now 4 lengths in front of Unbelievable Story. River Flying Red RBF now been joined and passed outside by Prospect Toy. Then comes Village Prince with Brilliant Bolt and Mad Miner heading in around that far turn. Must Have Never Met You still in front. Venetian Drive.
Are they ready? Are they ready to drop a bomb at Charlestown?
Brilliant Bolt and Village Prince 2. Wide open a furlong from home. To the inside, it's Must Have Never Met You. In between Venetian Drive, Prospect Toy, between horses. Here comes Brilliant Bolt. Brilliant Bolt forges to a narrow lead from Prospect Toy and Village Prince. Brilliant Bolt scores by a length and a half in the end. Close for second between Village Prince and Prospect Toy, and Mad Miner ran on for a minor share as well. Final time 3 and 3.
What the hell's going on here? Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Fucking say it. You son of a bitch, you. Alright, so 3 scratched. One's coming in second off the layoff. He's coming off a 6-day rest, okay. Alright. Yeah. Let's come to the outside again. 10. This commentator at Remington looks exactly like my aunt. That's pretty funny. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. So Johnson Hill has a second place earlier behind that mega long shot 4 that ran. Mark Gillenwater, that's a toss. Oh my god, fucking rolling RES 15K. What the fuck is this shit? Sorry, taking out 2 peoples. Fuck it, I'll fold. I don't wanna run into that buzzsaw. Here's Todd Luther. So it's like this Todd Luther horse gonna go fucking full cranking? Or is he just gonna like be shitty? This isn't one of the from the Black Magic stable, so shitty. Shitty. Okay. 3 scratched. Sean Smith Peters. Still a toss. It was 1. 1 should be much better. Second time Lasix. Second race off a quick turnaround. Jeremy Smith goes with a 6 over the 2. That's really interesting here. So 1, 4, 5, 6 look like the contenders here. At Scioto. So Scioto. The fuck's the 5 gonna do here? Even really interesting. So Jeremy Smith qualifies the 2 and the 6, and then decides to go with the 6 here. I think the smart thing is just to toss both of them. So that leaves us with some chalky 1, 4, 5 action. 4's coming from the east. We know how those horses have been running so far. The horse is actually familiar with Scioto. The horse ran here last year as a 3-year-old. I think this is one of these instances where it's probably best just to lay off this race. It looks pretty chalky. I can't really seem to separate the 3 chalks amongst themselves. One's iffy. You know, I'm a big fan of this 4. Let me restate that. Let me go with this 4 here. Damn the 7. Stupid taco with your horses. Let's see what 4 with the 1, 5 is paying. This is not paying enough. Not paying enough. I don't like it enough, and it's not paying enough. We'll lay off this race. We'll see if we can come up with something at Remington. All right, 350 yards. That's good. What's this team gonna do? This one's really interesting. The 1 gets down to the inside for the first time in a long time. 7, 10, 11 hole. I mean, it's interesting what the 1's gonna do with this clear inside. I'm confounded because they have all this great information in the last race for the horses going 350 yards, and then this race there's no information. Like they don't have any wind information. They don't have any of this bullshit. Like what the fuck? Did they just skip this race? Did they just say fuck it? We're no information for you. Fucking bizarre. Salty. Salty. You know what? You know what we call it? I gotta add this thing. Let's see. Image. There we go. Add existing. We gotta add unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Fucking just silly. We can have all this. Have all this program information, and then suddenly not have it for a single race. We're gonna fold our top. We had top pair at the poker table, but we're gonna fold it. Too much action. Too much action for our blood. I'm gonna do something. 7-2 from out there. Looks pretty short, to be perfectly honest. That's what she said. Not a fan of the 10, not a fan of the 9. Eight looks like he may be geared up after a layoff, but hasn't raced a meaningful race. I mean, ran last time out, no good. Oh man. So 7, can the 7 be good here? 350 may be a little long for him. 6, can you do something? Hmm. 6 has been a damn money burner lately. Although this trainer came up with that 5 and was it the first race? Came up with that 5 and looked like a good thing. I mean, if for nothing else, that may be worth putting some money on this 6. I think the 10's been way over bet here. It does not look this good. Eight, maybe like a bomb for third. Play the 8 for third here. Five and 8 for third. I think we can go with this one. Let's play a little 10-cent super bullshit. Let's play 3-6. With the 1-3-6. With the 1-3-5-6-8. With the 1-3-5-6-8. Not going anything crazy here, just going 1, 3, 5, 6, 8. Yeah. Just $2.40 on a 10-cent super. See if you can get that home. Sound up.
Outside right, bacon is going in.
God, that rum and coffee was good. I'm gonna have to chime in on that combination more often. That was delicious.
One left. Green on number 60 out of tails. All in.
So let's get it to come in 3-1-5-8.
Green of country with a sharp start. Also right there, out of tails. Trying to come on. Corona Chrome. Near the rail battling on.
Okay, 1-3. Come on, 3-1-6.
CL. Pitch and woo. CL pitch and woo. Battling for the lead now with Flashing Tosa. Flashing Tosa digging out for more. And Flashing Tosa pulling away easily here.
Wow. Damn it. You're right there. What is this shit, man? I swear to fucking God. I swear this fucking Remington betting bullshit is just garbage. Like, the fucking 3 was like 2-1 with 0 minutes. Like, you're fucking in the gate. Shit, he just went from fucking 9-5 to 8-5. The race is already over. What the fuck is this shit? My God, man. And people talk about, like, harness being all fucked up. This is fucking terrible garbage. Ugh, terrible.
Time posted 350 yards in 17.547 seconds. 3795.
I don't know if I can have any confidence betting in Remington. This is garbage. I mean, this is straight garbage. Fucking 3's like 2, it's like 4-1 when they take the odds off the screen. The race starts, he's 8-5. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Alright, let's get some Charles Sound in here. The 4 did win at Soda, but he ran with the 2, who we were not fans of, so that was a good layoff on there. It was good to not bet too much money into this Remington race, although, I'll tell you, they ran fucking bombs behind the 3. So we had the right idea. We had the 5. 5 was 4th, he was one of the bombs, but we didn't have the 7 or the 9. But yeah, I mean, it was good to kind of scale back how much we were going to put into the race. Super Auto paid really nice. It was just 50-cent triple paid $3.20. Okay, 4.5 at Charlestown. It is a 5 claimer. Non-winner is a 3. This fucking train around 2 is like, oh, for his goddamn existence. We'll pass. Ah, the 3, huh. Pretty significantly overbet here. Well, I stand corrected. Maybe the 3 isn't overbetting here because everyone else looks like absolute super garbage. super stinky garbage. Oh God, what are we doing here? Shout out to everyone viewing on Twitch. If you're not viewing on Twitch, if you're viewing on Facebook, get your ass off of Facebook. Go to Twitch. View it there. Much better. Lots of good stuff on Twitch to view. Streamers better than me. Better setups than me. You can't see, like, they have the green screen, so you can't see their god-awful bedroom in the background. But, looking at the poker screen, I don't have the poker screen up live because I'm live streaming. 100% live streaming. There's no delay. No delay right now, so I am... Oh my God. Charlestown. I mean, there's a possibility that 8 just outruns this field. Coming up from Florida. I mean, there's only one thing that he's going to be doing, and that's just hammering on the speed. I mean, he should be able to outlead the 3. And we're only going 4.5, so should be able to outlead the 3. He should be able to maintain the advantage here. I mean, other than that, it's a complete toss-up for who can get 3rd. Because the field's so bad, I don't trust anybody to do anything. So, but we can play. We can just take a little $1 triple. 8 with a 3 with a 1, 2. Just checking out. Porstead, I've actually finished in 3rd place before. 1, 2. Not the 4. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. We'll go with 1, 2, 5, 6. We'll leave the 4 and 7 out of 3rd. 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 5, 6. Okay. Look at there's calling action at the table. A little min raise getting. Oh man. Oh man. Can I possibly win this hand at the poker table? Got checked around on the turn. Did someone have a 10 here? You can't have a 10, can you? Did you really check the 10 on the turn? Maybe you have a 3. Maybe you have shit. Good for us. Oh my god, we won a pot! You can't see that, it's live. Well, what if we get to the final table, or when we get close to the final table, we'll put the delay stream on, so we can do some poker. Oh, we got a walk too. Yes. So far we're chipping up a little bit, chippity chip. So good. Chipping up, trying to get our horse betting going. Good stuff here. Scioto, trying to see if they have something for us. It's fucking 4 leaves, and the 8's gonna end up 3 in the 3 path. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking 3 is tired. 3 is tired. But yeah, it's only 4.5. Oh, lame. Brett Miller was listed up on 3 different horses in this race. The 4 different horses. I'm sorry, the 1, 3, 4, and 6, and he went with the 4. Interesting, really interesting, because the 3 looks really tough, but the 4, yeah, sire. I mean, yeah, 4's the most accomplished of this bunch. Oh, most accomplished from this bunch, and they're betting the 7. 7's a really talented filly. I want nothing to do with this race. we'll watch it. We will watch it. 7. I mean, 7 looks good. He makes a lot of sense against this field. Yeah, Pete. I mean, I like the. I 7 looks good, but I want nothing. I'm not in. He doesn't look. I don't like him enough to put any money on him. But yeah, the 7 looks really good. Second in the Sire Stakes final. So definitely a good one. But I don't see. I don't see enough in this race to like challenge him or enough to muck up the race. It's 7's probably going to go to lead, and 4's probably going to go with them, and they're just going to go ahead and do that sort of stuff. Like, I personally really like the Joel Smith runner, the 1, but I mean, I really can't justify like just betting against the 7 just because I don't think Tyler George has brought as much quality off the layoffs as he would be expected to. Hey, maybe it's worth a go. Maybe I go with this one here, but I mean, then I get into the fact that Brett Miller had the option to drive the 1 instead he went to the 4, who also looks good. So I gotta sit this one out. Just not enough. It's just all speculation is all I got. Trying to come up with something here. So instead, I will look at this Remington race. This one is super overbet at Remington. 8 looks like he should handle the one pretty comfortably, to be perfectly honest. But the way Remington is, like shit, man. Like 8's probably gonna go off 1 to 5. So a little triple 8 with the 4-6 with the 1-4-6 for a buck. And just back up the exact. I like the 4 a lot. We'll play 4-8 straight up for $2. Get some, see some value there.
Catch 28 flat backside, 126. She's turned aside the long shot. Golden Isles to the inside. To Degan Gold has had the trip. Beautiful Beach is sent out 3 wide. She may have slipped a gear to the inside. Madeline's Cray Cray waiting for room into the stretch. It's Artful Dancer from far back. A Tori to Tell shaking free. Madeline's Cray Cray inside to Degan Gold. Wild finish. It's Madeline's Cray Cray. Madeline's Cray Cray getting up to win it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gold
Pete, you see this shit? Fuck Tyler George. Get this fucking garbage can bullshit Epo trainer off the fucking track. You're gonna bring a horse like that first start of the year and put in that fucking embarrassing effort. Fuck him, man. Fucking garbage. Fucking arrest him right now. I'm sure he's on the Nick Surik fucking ledger. Fucking unbelievable. Embarrassing.
Unofficially first, number 5, Madeline's Cray Cray. Second, the 1, a Tori to Tell. Third, the 4.
Fucking guy before Corona's winning fucking 40% basically. Now he can't get a horse to run in the money. The best horse, fucking classiest horse in the race, tons of speed. This time he doesn't fucking lift a hoof. She doesn't lift a hoof in this race against this fucking garbage. Pathetic. Like I said, though, I didn't like the race, and I'm not coming with a 5 anytime soon, so it was a good layoff. But yeah, fuck this. Fuck that guy, man. Fuck that guy. First time Lasix too? Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, man. Okay. Like, see, I didn't even bet the race, and I still get salty when I just see stupid bullshit. I mean, what a fucking asshole.
From the rail, Weapon First Bug like a shot, already out by 3 lengths. They're not even to the turn yet. Moving up now, Payback and Kiss My Axle from the outside, change for better. 4 wide and 2.5 back. 3 furlongs to go. 5th tucking in, 6 back. That's a lot of jail time. Gap of 2 more then to Spy Dashing, a neck better than Tinley's Wagon, who is pulling out and blowing the turn a bit. Quarter mile to go. Weapon First Bug from the rail still has the advantage. There by 2. Change for better, swinging up outside along with Kiss My Axle now 3rd. Payback 4th. Change for better.
Can we get an 8-6-1? Quit 1. God damn it. Horse broke too well. In the 8. Plus the 8 soul, man. Fucking God, I can't be outside on this fucking single turn. Let the 1 cut the corner there. Okay.
Number 1, Weapon First Bug in front. Second, number 8, Change for Better. Holding third was the 6, Kiss My Axle. And then fourth, number 4, Spy Dashing. 1-8-6-4 the order.
Oh God. Okay, alright, okay. So looking at the Scioto race, we have we have Trace Tetrick on a Malloy horse again. That's an auto toss from what we've seen so far today. One should be pretty good coming back to the rail after having a race 5 days ago. Should be much better with the race fitness under his belt. 3 also has race fitness, although he looked much worse in his debut. But yeah, probably 3's probably a toss, even though he should be a bit fitter. Still probably not very good. I'm not a fan of the 2. 4's a toss. Break at the Z Poker. Alright, so we got the 5 here. Jeremy Smith for Michael Arnold. I mean, the horse can keep up with some fast speeds, but I really don't like this racing style of sit, third, sit, second, sit, second. And none of these are close to the winner. You know, albeit he was facing a handful of the same horses, but I mean, not even close to the winner. All right, so let's go to the split screen with the program. Yeah, so the 5's racing style just doesn't look conducive to a winner, and now he's gonna have to come off a layoff. He's already not really a speed horse or a horse passer. All right, to 6. Yeah. 6 didn't do much before the layoff. Gonna be a tough sell here. The 7. I'm not sure the Brewer clan has brought a good horse off the layoff. All right, to 8, Tyler Smith for Todd Luther and our friends at Black Magic Racing LLC. Are they gunning? Is this horse going to gun for the lead? He's coming off. This is his second race off a layoff. Second race back. He ran 5 days ago. Made a move. Just was in against a really tough field. Now it comes back to definitely an easier bunch. Brett Miller had the option to drive. He drove in that first race back, but he goes with the 9. So I think, that lends credence to the 9 being worth a shit. So, so if we think the 8's worth a shit, we gotta put the 9 in there. Because Brett Miller thinks he's worth a shit. What are we gonna put in here with here? Let's play let's play a triple. Decided we're gonna play triple 9. Try to stir this up with some nice odds here. 9 with the 1-8. With the 1-5-8. For $1. And we're gonna come back with an exacta. 8 with the 1-9. Just in case the 8 gets a hair up his ass. Just in case. All right, let's see what Hollywood has in store for us. We did not call the front. I thought the 8 was going to go to the lead. He tried, and he got embarrassed. All right, so we're going 6.5 here. So there's a little run up. There's a little run up to the first turn, so horses should be able to settle better in this field compared to that mile in the 16th race. It's still 2 turns though, so would be favorable to the horses that are either inside or get to the rail early. Alright, 6.5 furlongs, 12.5 maiden claiming for West Virginia breds. Let's go. This one comes up in a long layoff. Has 2 works in May, so in the last work being a pretty decent 3 furlong bullet, 36-2. The rail helps. This horse does have early speed. Won't get parked out. Hasn't had a worthwhile post since her first career race. Live on the board at 5-2. Two's a question mark. Gets back to the rail. Drops in class. Has a touch. Just a smidge of early speed. Not a fan of the 3 here. Not a fan of the 3. 4. kind of been an awkward draw. Doesn't have much speed, but doesn't really finish off too well either. So the 5 managed from the 9 hole, got to the rail, flattened out, raced for that left from the 1 hole, stayed on the rail, flattened out. And the horse needs to show some life. I mean, those are 2 solid positioning rides, so the horse has been handy as far as getting involved. I mean, 2 checks at 2 times at long odds. You know, first time lay 6 and then second time lay 6, now third time lay 6. And they're betting the 5. They're betting the 5. Interesting. On to the next one. Again, the 6 here has an awkward draw here. I don't think he's fast enough to outleave any of the rail horses, and I don't think he has any closing kick to just kind of hang out and ride the rail or pass. 7 is 9 to 5 here. He's clearly the best closer of the bunch. Has been finishing off well. Came out wide with a nice finish. Again, not against worse though, so he has to move up in class. They were a touch slower than the rest of this field has been going against. Although 7's the only one who's really shown any kind of life. And the 8, again, the 8 shows 3 works in a row. This month shows 3 works this month. So they've been getting the horse ready, but 8 hole's going to be tough. According to these stats, this sire wins 1% of the time at first asking. So damn sire's a big 6%. So we don't know. We're not really keen on the 8 suddenly being a monster first time out. Let's turn the sound up for Scioto.
56 and 3 for the half, 29 and 1, and Mystical Charger opens up 3. Dietrich trying to get Sergeant Highway back in gear to track him down as Mystical Charger has opened up 4. Racing in third and off the rail. Here's Finley for Page to the inside coalition. Yet to fire outside gapping cover is K's Boy. He'll have to do better saving ground. First rock, then roll. Then it is Ohio Prince. Woody Woodpecker and Mountain High 123 and 1.
Jesus.
123
and 1.
For Mystical Charger, and he is gone. Mystical Charger has left the entire field in his wake. He is powered away by 9. Sergeant Highway is still there second. Outside is here's Finley into the passing lane collision. It is all Mystical Charger. Mystical Charger from collision. Sergeant Highway and here's Finley. 151 and 2.
Crazy how a horse with just a little bit of race fitness just fucking embarrasses the field. It's a little bit of race fitness, and he shellacks him. Just shellacks him. All right, so Charlestown. Kind of the 5. 5's being overbet. The one's sneaky here. The one's really sneaky. So does everyone else say he's fucking 7 to 2 here. I mean, the 1 is liable to get out the gate, and no one really challenge him. I mean, there's just not much speed at all in this field. I mean, maybe the 6 can go out there, but I have serious doubts about the 6 being able to cross over on the turn. I mean, you know, I'm just gonna bet this exacta straight up on a 1-7. This is $3 exacta 1-7. The 7 is a big late mover. 1 should be out there by his lonesome. Maybe we come up with a triple also. Hold the phone, baby. Let's get a triple in. 1 with 7. Let's get some bombs in there. 2, 3, 4. None of those sons of bitches interest me. The 6 or the 8, the first time starter. Alright, got that bet into. So we got 1-7 straight up for exacta, and the 1 with 7 was the 2, 3, 4 on the triple. Need the 1 to break out the gate though. I mean, if the 1 just kind of lollygags, we're probably in some shit. Come on, 1. Okay, there we go. He broke a little funny. Broke a little funny, but he's going to hold the rail, which is all we wanted him to do going into this first turn.
And then comes She's Right. Back markers are Mary Lee and Crypto crossing as they make the bend into the clubhouse turn. It is Bella Femina holding the rail and the lead by 3 parts of length from Kim's Diamond stalking in second. Celia's Pride still in hand on the outside in third. Frosty moves up the inside. Another 2. Quincy's way in fifth. By herself, She's Right 2 lengths behind that runner. Then another 4. Mary Lee and Crypto crossing out sprinted already 15 lengths behind on debut as they head up the backstretch. Kim's Diamond up to put ahead in front of Bella Femina and Celia's
Oh, good
Pride.
grief.
She takes it as they head into the far turn. The quarter in 24
Good grief.
and 1 1/2 in 48 and 3 in Celia's Pride has seized the lead from Kim's Diamond, who tries to battle back along the inside. Another 4. Frosty moves in. Bella Femina gives way. Then comes She's Right, who tries to muster up a rally. She's into 4th. Mary Lee from the back of the pack as they come to the top of the stretch. Celia's Pride is in front here, but her lead is just a length to the outside. Same Frosty to the attack. Mary Lee running on from behind as well. It's Celia's Pride, 16 from home, in front by a length. Here comes She's Right, hitting her stride late, and She's Right at 10-1. Gets up to win it by a half length from Celia's Pride. Then came Sing, Frosty, and Mary Lee in that photo for third the final time. 122 and 3.
Damn 3. Damn you 3. Remington, 250 yards, 10,000 maiden claimer. Alright, so... Oh, the 1. Not a fan. 2 looks pretty good, but he has some issues at the start. Veered in at the start, bore out at the start of his last 2. That's rough. 4. Consistent type, but hasn't done anything to show that today will be different than any of the other races the horse has done. Oh. Okay, Remington. We've been looking through. The 10. 10 looks like a chance here. We like the 10. What's his odds? He's 8-1. You know, the 10 should be able to kind of break out and do his thing. 10 with 6-8. 10 with the 2-4-6-8. Yeah, 10 with the 2-4-6-8. All the even numbers. 10 with the 2-4-6-8. That's a dumb bet. Dumb. Come on, 10. Oh, come on, you idiot. Pie, you're such an idiot. Blah. think the 10 got exactly the type of jump and gate break that we fully expected, but I just couldn't parlay it into a win. Like we knew the evens were good. Were 8-2-4-10 or 8-2-10-4 or 8-10, some combination of that. 8 won the race, and the evens ran second through fourth.
Second, number 10, Rapid Transit. Third, number 2, Domino and Roses. Fourth, number 6, La Desiree. 8, 10, 2, 6.
Handicap some Scioto, and then we'll get down to business. Let's go. All right, we flopped a set, and we lose. What a wonderful way to show that. Flop a set, lose to the 2-outer. No worries. That's okay. We don't have to restart the stream now. Oh, God, I'm trying to figure out why is it the I shouldn't, like football. Footwiz 2019, thank you for following, my friend. Much appreciated. I do not know why it's not, it should be like doing the do-do-do-do. I don't know why. Oh, you know why? Because I'm an asshole, that's why. Because the overlay is not on this scene screen. So if I do it here, it'll probably do the thing. There we go. My bad. I appreciate the follow. Much appreciated. I don't have the overlay on in the other. Do I have it in the screen? Yeah, I should have done it. Well, I didn't have it on this screen though, did I? Okay, it does it on that screen too. Oh well, yeah, I need to add the overlay to this layout. We will do that. We'll do that right now, as a matter of fact. Let's see, add browser source. Add the overlay. Say yes. Yeah, click that. Then we'll do the overlay. Yeah, and we'll just make the no overlay. Do this. There we go. We just want it just at the top. We don't have to see the title bar of the windows. So we'll do that. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we're out of the poker tournament. We just lost set over set. We flopped a set. We got it in, and then they flopped their set on the turn. So that's how it goes sometimes. We will update the numbers accordingly. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. We're fine with it, actually. Was there there's 28 people. Actually, I'm just going to go back and check. I like to make sure my accounting's not absolutely terrible. Yes, 10. Oh, you could just bet the 10 to fucking place at Remington. What are we doing? Okay. So yeah, we're going to update our poker results with many a sad faces. So there's 27, or 21. We weren't even 21 to 27. Lame. Okay. Okay. All right, that's updated. Let's go back to the old combo view here. See if we can handicap some Scioto. Come on. Don't fuck with me, Scioto. We need this. Oh, just doing a quick scan of trainers in the race. They're betting the 5. Pretty sure the last Ron Steck training was poop. Like the 4 gets first time Lasix here. I don't think there's enough time to handicap this in any worthwhile manner. Oh, 3 fours. Interesting. Why wouldn't the 7 take action here? First time Lasix. Brett Miller. 15-1. I mean, this doesn't make any sense here. I don't like the 5. We're going to play the 7 with the 3, 4, 10. Just for $3. Ah! We're shut out. Don't do it to us. Don't do it.
Ace of Grace gets the first call to his outside. Is 50 flat and Epic Ace and driving up on the far outside is Spectacular Rock circling up 4 wide for
Get the fuck out of here.
Living, loving, praying, taking a seat in 6 is Johnny Rocket. Racing 7th to the quarter.
What kills me is we're going to have all this early action, all this jostling. We're 3 wide at the quarter. We're fucking retaking. There's horses being parked, and we're still going to like not have any closers here.
Will take over. Pace of Grace back 3rd. Spectacular Rock left looking for a seat, couldn't find one. He'll rate his own mile on the outside 4th, inside 5th. Living, loving, praying. Then to the inside is Johnny Rocket. He'll sit in, out, and moving is Woo's Roney. 2nd over from 7th for Trevor Smith. One last feeling to the outside as they pass the half on the move from 9th. Frisky All Night starting to move for Brett Miller and Royal Rocker. The trailer 56-2 for the half. 28-2. Second panel, it's 50 flat with the lead. Epic Ace is tracking from the pocket on the outside. Racing in 3rd, moving up.
Look how good this 5 is. Fucking 9th on the rail.
Trevor Smith with Woo's Roney to the inside. Pace of Grace will need some racing room. Woo's Roney jumped it off. 125.
Here comes the 7. Don't fucking do this shit. Don't do this shit.
With the lead coming 3 wide. Here comes
Don't do this shit.
In between horses, Spectacular Rock shuffled to the inside. Epic Ace looking for room as Frisky All Night is circled up and grabbed command. Closing now is One Last Feeling. It's Frisky All Night. One Last Feeling on the outside. Frisky All Night. One Last Feeling. They're going to come to the line together. A photo for win. Frisky All Night and One Last Feeling and a photo for win. A photo for show between 50 flat Epic Ace and Livin' Lovin' Prayin' 154.
Oh, hey, Footwiz. Yeah, way too early. I haven't even pretended to think about the Derby right now. Not yet. Way too far out for my sake. I also, admittedly, don't follow American stakes racing very much either. That's why I'm betting. That's why I'm betting Charlestown. That fucking 7 was just all set to break my heart. Still funny they would lay any money on the 6 at 49-1. Long shot. So Pete, where are you at? Pete, where are you at? Pete, I know you're out there, man. Tell me you had Kyle Later at 49-1 in this race. I know you had him last night. And there's an inquiry. I swear to God, if they take this 6 down and they make it 7-10, puke. Oh, the 10 to do right there. That's what I was playing 7 with the 3, 4, 10. at 49 to 1. Knocked me over with a fucking feather. Mr. Kyle, 5% aider. You got a 49 to 1 tonight, 14 to 1 last night. Bringing them home. Bringing them home at a big old price. God, how fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing how bad some of these horses are coming off the Rona layoff. The fuck's a 5. 5 is not even, didn't even fucking bother. Didn't even bother. But again, these are types of things you expect. Like, certain trainers just don't even fucking bother. Just first time off layoff, no, not even. And it happens a lot. Like, I've owned a racehorse, and I had a pretty good trainer. He's actually based in Ohio now, JD Perrin, and he would tell us exclusively, we got to 7 hole, we're not trying tonight. Over in Buffalo. Like, not even, we're not going to the vet. We're just fucking going to go around a track. We're not even going, like, even if shit collapses, like, we're still going to be, like, in 7th. But, I mean, that's just how a lot of trainers approach it. They figure if all they're kind of, it's kind of one of those things, like, if all the T's and if the T's aren't crossed and the I's aren't dotted, we're just not going to bother fucking even trying to win. They'll just tell Johnny, just fucking go back and just hang out for a while. We're not going to be doing anything aggressive. And that's how it goes. I mean, you got to listen. If you got to drive, you got to listen to the trainer. If the trainer doesn't want you to fucking go full tilt at like 26.54, then you just go to the back and hang out. And because you want to drive next time when the horse is actually going to be, 100% live. So you got to listen this time when they say, don't fucking bother. It's annoying. It's really annoying. You'd love to have every single trainer firing, all cylinders at all times, but it's just the nature of the beast. It's just the way, money's involved. When you have money involved, you're going to want to, have the best of it. Even though betting-wise, it just fucking sucks. And I mean, harness racing is definitely one of those things where trainers race their horses into fitness. Like, they race every week. It's very different from thoroughbreds, where thoroughbreds you're kind of, you're running workouts, you're prepping, after like a 4-month layoff. Harness, you're going to be expected that once you start racing, that you're racing week in and week out. And if you're not racing week in and week out, you lose fitness compared to the horses that are. I mean, some trainers will have a horse ready, but it's really a surprisingly small percentage. Like, it's amazing. Like, I can go through this program, and I guess what they consider a layoff would be being laid up for over a month, and no one in this program bets over like 20% off the layoff. Like in thoroughbreds, you just fucking Steve Asmussen up, like 35% off the layoff or something stupid. But you look at these guys and like 5% off the layoff. 11 starts, 0 wins. So it matters so much more off the layoff than harness compared to thoroughbreds. Like, let's see. So let me here's what we're going to do. Let me go to the other view. Here we go. So just to kind of illustrate this point, so let's go back to that last race, where the 6 wins at 9 trillion to 1. So we have a bunch of horses that haven't raced for one reason or another. Rona, meat, whatever. One, no stats off the layoff. Like, literally, this guy doesn't race off the layoff. I mean, he's not 9% wins in places, so, I mean, you're getting what you got anyway. But Here's this guy, 5 starts, no wins off the layoff, a single second. Jeff Nysanger, 1 second and 3 layoff starts. Mike Polhamus, a win in a second and 8 starts. That win was a bomb, though. Look at that ROI, 509%. Ron Steck, 4 starts, nada. Fucking doesn't even pretend. Off the layoff, what? Our horse is 7 seconds better than the field? Take him, let him run last. Take him back and have him run last on the rail. From the fucking 5-hole. Unbelievable, man. Kyle Ader, look, he has 2 seconds in 3 starts, and that's fucking just startlingly good. Brett Miller, what? So Jim Arledge, a win in a third and 11 starts. This guy on the 8, 2/3 in 2 layoff starts, and you looked and you saw the 8. The 8 ran a huge race at 35-1 coming off the layoff. Larry Finn, like 5%. So what? 1 win, 1 second in 19 starts. Timothy Lane, 0 wins, 1 second. I mean, these guys aren't. I mean, literally, there's some trainers that could have like 15 wins in 20 starts just by having the horses in racing shape after a layoff. Like JD Perrin, like I said, like the guy that trains my horses, he had them ready. Like as if that's like some weird foreign concept to fucking come off a layoff and have the horse not be fucking terrible. I mean, fucking race around. Look, JD, layoff, 24%, 29%. Yeah, like fucking when you're at the farm, actually fucking race a handful of horses like you're in a fucking race. Get some help to do that. Alright, so I'm done ranting about that. Let's look at Charlestown. Alright, what are we doing? Charlestown has some bullshittery that we're going to look at. Got all fired up. We've been drinking tonight. Got all fired up. Mile and a 16th off the funky start. What are you going to do, Tim? What are you going to do? You're going to cut the corner? You're going to cut the corner and take care of business, or are you going to bullshit around? Excuse me. God, these horses are racing some slow ass times for a mile and a 16th. I mean, slow as fuck. mean, 7 looks like he makes sense, but doo-doo race. Oh, Australia's about to fire up.
Crosses down to about the 3 path as they make their first of 3 bends as they head into that far turn. And around it, Castle in the Meadow comes away and up close 4th. To the outside, Fonda Romana races in the clear, but she's in about the 4 path. Z-Nation in between fillies as Gimme Kimmy is next at the inside. Big gap back of 8 lengths already to the 2 trailers, Class of Concern and Facey's Sister. With 1 lap to go, it's Hey Baby Girl in front of half length from Hi Hi Holly and Courtly Kitty. Castle in the Meadow has saved every inch of ground thus far, and she's in 4th and just 4 lengths from the top spot as they head into that clubhouse turn. Another link to the outside to Fonda Romana, moves up into 5th. By herself now, Z-Nation is 6th. In comes Gimme Kimmy in 7th. 5 more lengths back to the trailers, Facey's Sister and Class of Concern. Jose Montano and Hey Baby Girl scamper 4 lengths clear as they head up the backstretch. The half put at 49 and 2. Courtly Kitty a distant second. Castle in the Meadow moving in tandem with Fonda Romana as they head past the 3/8 pole. Then comes Hi Hi Holly. She's now back to 5th. The rest not making much of an impact as they head into the far turn. Hey Baby Girl is in front. Castle in the Meadow trying to come out of the pack now, rallying with Fonda Romana outside of Courtly Kitty. It's still Hey Baby Girl in front by 4. Castle in the Meadow.
I mean, the 2, 6, and 7 are basically just stressing each other out, just being in a pile back there.
Muster up a late rally, but Hey Baby Girl turns for home, and she's opened back up by 6 lengths here. Courtly Kitty trying to re-rally along the inside of Castle in the Meadow and Fonda Romana, but it's all Hey Baby Girl.
Beat the brakes off the field.
They won it by 8 lengths.
Ooh, that was a good finish for second.
Facey's Sister might have just gotten up.
Good finish for second.
Corvo out to $4.20 again. De Sennefer out to $4 again. So Neutron will run favourite and has attracted the most support. They're all in and the light on top of the gate. Stalls are back, racing. De Sennefer out wide, actually the first to win the start. Jumped 3/4 of a length in front of Neutron. Sino defeated uncomplicated. Corvo will settle second last, and C. Marie a further 2 lengths away at the tail of the field. Neutron used the inside. He wants to go faster. He's throwing his head about. He's fighting Andrew Malin in the early part. But at the 1,000 metres peg, Neutron drew a length in front of De Sennefer. A length and a half to uncomplicated on the inside of Sino defeat. Another 2 lengths to Corvo, and a length and 3/4 away is C. Marie as they go past the half-mile marker. Neutron 3/4 of a length in front on the Ashmore Road side. De Sennefer's moved up a little closer. Uncomplicated 2 lengths away third. Sino defeat 4th at the 600 metres peg, and then Corvo being ridden along, and C. Marie whipped them in. Very leisurely first 800, 50.22.
Oh my goodness.
Around the bend with short of 400 to run, leading by 2 lengths. De Sennefer is immediately.
Oh, this race is over.
Clear of Sino defeat. Corvo to the outside. Complicated back.
Oh, no, not yet. He's done. He ran, you know what? You got too cute in that early. Got too good. Got too cute trying to restrain that horse. Should have just let him roll.
C. Marie might be second in front of Corvo. 4th, uncomplicated, I think, in front of Neutron, who
tried to rate him. Horse didn't want to rate. He's wasted a bunch of energy.
And Sino defeat came in along last of all.
See, that was a good effort there by Sennefer. She wanted to be, or Sean Cormack wanted to be handy on her early.
Okay, let's look at Scioto. See if we can get something good here. Scioto, right here. Race 10. Okay. All right, JD trains to 1. Like I said, he's been razor sharp off the layoff. Michael Hitchcock, he has, okay, this horse is second off the layoff here. I mean, second, yeah, he's coming off a 6-day turnaround. That's really good. 3, same thing with the 3. All right, the 4 also, okay. We actually have a bunch of horses that have, that may have some racing fitness under their belt. Stunning. 5, 6, and 7 don't fall into that category. Oh, that's going to be tough. Want to be tough. 8. And then 9. 9's. That's going to have a tough time coming out all the way out from out there. You know, all these horses inside of them coming off a tightener. Is there any choices here? Okay. Jeremy Smith 1 over the 9. Alright. Tyler Smith 2 over the 3. And Miller went with the 5 over the 6. Okay. Interesting. Tyler Smith goes with the 2. That's really interesting, as a matter of fact. And 3 put in like a really solid race, but he goes with 2 regardless. He qualified both, drove both in their first race back. The 4 is a tough sell because he's always, his fucking horse is always just, this is his racing style. Even when he wins, it's just barely. Lots of like seconds and shit. I mean, that was a blazing fast race he's coming out of against a tough field. I mean, that's a dead solid tightener for sure, but this horse just doesn't, I don't know, he just hasn't been putting together that winning formula all these races back here. Definitely of interest, though. Okay. And they're betting the 1, and we know JD's been good off the layoff so far. And this is a horse coming from the East Coast, and those horses have really done well. But 2 also comes from the East Coast. Second start though, he has some racing fitness, and it's so huge because Tyler Smith takes him over the 3. The 3 went 123 flat. And he just readily takes the 2 over the 3. Whew. I mean, I'm sold. Hey, Dominic, where? Double where? Where do you want to double at? Gotta let me know where the double's at. If I can try and oblige if you let me know which double you want. I'll tell you, I like the 2 here at Scioto. We're playing 2 at the 1, 3, 4. We're playing this triple. We'll play the exacta 2 with the 1, 3, 4. Or buck. We'll play $2 exacta box. 1, 2. Let's see what other bets we got. So the pick 4, there's a pick 4 available. What is it? What's the minimum bet? 50-cent pick 4. We're gonna bet the 2. Okay. I can't believe this 2's 9 to 1. What kind of? Let's just go back to the Scioto race. What kind of place and win odds do we have here? Like they're not even touching the 2 in the place pool. They're betting the 5. That's a terrible bet. We like the 2 here. Why would we not bet the 2 to place here? There's no money on the 2. I mean, we gotta dig in. We're betting a 15 piece on the 2 to place. Makes no sense that we're not betting him here. Let's get pumped, man. Let's get this 2 home. Son of a bitch. Iota, sound up. Get this 2 home.
Philly American Edition Pacers for the 10th race for about
I switch to you.
a field of 9 lined up for the start of a pick 4. We're at the post of the year. They go.
Would like to see the 2 show some speed here. Sitting in the pocket would be fucking beautiful, as a matter of fact.
Cool going forward off the wing. Set from the far outside. Beach Journey flashing early speed in between those 2. Beach Bar and Lady Doodad backing off 4th. 5th into the turn is Keen Santana. Away 6 is into view.
Fucking 9's gonna get the lead at 50 to 1. It's okay.
They drive for the quarter. Beach Journey grabbed the early lead out and on the retake. Better be cool for Jeremy Smith. There in 3rd, Beach Bar, the quarter 27-2. Into the stretch the first time. Lady Doodad a patient 4th. She's starting to peek to the outside. Keen Santana. She's ready to go on for Sutton. Then it is into view, followed by You Look Hot. Rocky Ground in the back. Marco Need a Blue Chip. Better be cool. Made the lead. Jeremy tapping the brakes. Beach Journey sitting the pocket. Up and out of Beach Bar on the outside. She comes first up. So Lady Doodad grabs second over cover. Followed by Keen Santana. Third over from 5th. Saving ground.
I actually like the 2 going first up here. It shows that the 2's fit. That he's not afraid to come first up and give it a go.
Is into view, and it's 2 to the trailer. Rocky Ground 57-2 for the half. Big second quarter breather. Better be cool. Needed that breather. The pressure is coming from Beach Bar. They're on even terms as they head towards 3 quarters. Beach Journey getting the perfect trip at 40-41. Lady Doodad is perfectly placed. Second over 4th for Merriman. She's ready to go 3 high. Then it is Keen Santana from
Oh, come on. Don't fade. Don't fade Tyler Smith. Come on. Keep this 2 going forward.
Outside Beach Bar. Still there. Inside Beach Journey. She'll wait for the passing lane. Outside.
Keep this 2 going, Tyler Smith.
As they make the swing. Fanning wide into the drive is a Keen Santana.
Come on, Tyler Smith. Show them why you chose them. Show them why they chose the 2 over. Get the 3 up for 3rd in a triple. This fucking asshole. Come on. Oh my god. Fucking. Oh, we're an asshole. We're stupid. We're fucking stupid. I'm sorry, Dominic, man. That was a good one there. If you could bet the U.S. races, that was a good one at Iota. 2 wins at 6-1. Ugh. What did we have there? Let's come here and let's see what our bets were. Oh, goodness. All right, so we had 15 to place on the 2. That's good. We got that. We have the exacta for $3, 2-1, but we miss out on a triple. This fucking 3 just sits in the 1-1 and does nothing. I mean, it's pretty clear why Tyler Smith went with the 2. Because the 3 was fucking terrible. Whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. I kind of hijacked myself. I could have had it pick 4 live. Ew. Fonder Park. No. No, Fonder Park, please. No, not Fonder Park. But, yeah, I mean, we're betting Charlestown and Remington and stuff. So if you have those available. My specialty is the trotters, though. So, the trotters are racing in Australia tonight, also. All right. Ugh. Stupid 5. Stupid 5. Okay. All right. We'll take that. We'll take that. We like this. We like this. Let's see, that gets us back. That gets us into the plus here. That gets us into the plus. Alright, so let's come out with... Let's do something at Goldburn. Let's see if we can... let me see. Yep. Spritz. Do I get the program up yet? Do I? Yeah, I do. Okay. 1B. It's soft. Australia's been absolutely killing me lately, but... trying to find better spots to jump into, though. Let's see if the 1... Get Jay Ford. First time he actually has the pole position. They're betting him. He's even odds. It makes sense. He's stretching out though from 6.5 to 7.5. Shouldn't be a big deal. 2 Chad Lever. I'll probably pass on him. 3. Kind of sat. Tough post against a big field, ran second, was close up in 14 there. 3 could sneak in there at a decent price. 5, okay, the 5's probably going to try to go for the lead. I don't like that awkward post to try and snag the lead from out there. 6. It's going to get far back. It's going to have. I mean, it's going to be able to save ground. Possibility here. 7 has to show more. 8 definitely has to show more. The 9. That was a terrible race on the soft track, and that's another terrible race on the soft track. All right. We're going to keep 1 with the 3-6 here. At Goldburn. We like the 1-3-6. 1's the favorite, but we'll play a triple. We'll play a $2 triple. 1 with the 3-6 here. Try to see if we can get that home. Oh, it's too late. We got shut out. We're an asshole. I'm sorry, Dominic. That's like, this is my like go-to thing. Like, I'm just totally an asshole. Like, I'll have it figured out. So if you like what like what you're hearing here and it makes sense, go and bet it, because I'm gonna talk. I'm not gonna get myself to bet it, because I'm just gonna be talking it out and fucking it up. Sound on.
On the outside of Jersey Rose as they go by the 1,000 metre point. 1.5 lengths to Mr. Resilient from Todd Wick, Insider Trader, and Clever Man is the last one. So it's Chewy 2, the first favourite, 800 metres left to go from Pandit. In second position, 2.5 lengths to Jersey Rose, then Palazzi Signorilli. Mr. Resilient around Todd Wick, Insider Trader, and Clever Man on the rails as last. 600 to go. Chewy 2 just trying to slip them here. Pandit off the bit chasing. Palazzi Signorilli. Mr. Resilient comes wide. And Jersey Rose is going to cut the corner and try and get off the leaders back as Chewy 2 turns in front. Jersey Rose 2 lengths away. Palazzi Signorilli, Mr. Resilient, Clever Man and Insider Trader running on from the back. They've got to get the big Chewy 2. Clever Man and Insider Trader 2 lengths away. Chewy 2 at the 150, 2 lengths in front. Clever Man runs to second. Insider Trader's peaked on the run. Chewy 2's in front.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
Chewy 2, he does it today, and Chewy 2 wins again, and there's another wins for Jay Ford, another winner for Jay. Clever Man's run second. And then
yeah, that's a weird.
Mr. Resilient from Insider Trader, Todd Wick, Palazzi.
I wonder if they announced the tactics change on the 5, that the 5 was going to come off the pace. Because that is not what was expected as far as the 5 racing style. I thought the 5 would try to go to the lead, or at least be up there early, and she came from far off the pace. Okay. Let's go to Charlestown. Here. Going to take some... Haven't done a whole lot at Charlestown, but they've had a lot of like weirdness so far. So let's see, what did that goofy ass last race come in? Oh yeah, the 9. 9 went to the lead and ran off in the mile and the 16th race. Okay, 1 and 5 are scratched. Let's bring up that program. Here we go. Huh. Okay, 7 furlongs. So there's a fairly long run up on the 7 furlongs. It's a fairly long run up to the first turn. So outside post should be less hurt. It's a 15. It's a 15 claimer for West Virginia breds. All right. Scanning the 2 here. She's a really interesting horse. He won this race back here at big odds, but every other race, he's usually just too far back. Like that's a lot of 4th and 5th place finishes. That's a lot of good checks for never like running 1st or 2nd. Like look at this horse made 10 grand. Made 10 grand last year. Didn't run in the top 3. Just paying the bills. So 2 and 3 are trained by the same person, and both are deep-ass closers. Both do not show much early speed, if any. Look at these trainer stats. Kevin Patterson. Iron Boguchi has done well on this horse. He has a win here with him. 2nd place with lead in stake in State Bred Company was claimed there. Horses run good against West Virginia breds. Went pretty fast going 7. This 1, 11, and 2 for the 6 furlongs is really fast for that field. And then got overtaken. The interesting thing though is that was the first race off the claim, so it makes you wonder. Just makes you double think about the trainer change just a little bit. 5 scratched, 6. Suddenly they're going to send this horse 7 furlongs. Horses run 4.5. All these races, and then suddenly, let's go 7 furlongs. Oh, okay. Put in a bullet at Pimlico on May 13th. That's interesting. Just weird. Like I don't know what to think of this horse. The horse ran in some stakes races back here. This is the first race off the claim. Has been put away for a while. And what horse is going to show up here? And what version of the 6 is going to show up? Okay, the 7. Comes back to the State Bred Company. Seems to have problems with the outside post. Doesn't like it when he's not able to get over. Like off rail, 7 hole's not going to help, even though there's 2 scratches, so it's technically the 5 hole. Still going to be slightly problematic. Horse likes the inside, but maybe able to bet against just because the horse is coming from a little bit of an outside post. 8 horse coming off a long layoff. Trainer is 0 for 11 on long layoffs. Then gets 8 hole. That's a pretty easy pass. 9. 9's interesting. Trainer's pretty good on long layoffs. Has a couple wins. A couple other in the money finishes. Or 1 win, I should say. 1 win and a couple in the money finishes. This horse would have to do some fancy stuff from the 9 hole, especially drop down to like a 15 claimer and nothing, 5 claimer nothing. Then gets to 9 post after having just an amazing run of luck with post positions, like never outside the 4 hole. We'll pass on that one. We'll pass on the 9 horse. We'll look elsewhere. We won't let the 8. We're taking a chance on betting against the 7. The 6. The 6. What is he going to do? Stretching out to the old 7 furlongs. Has a bullet. So, should be... Oh God. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try the 6 as a flyer. 6 with a 2, 3, 4 here. Total flyer. I mean, this trainer on the 4 is just ridiculous. Maybe we can try a super here. Let's try the super. 50-cent super, 4 with a 2-3 with a 2-3. We're fucking shut out. That's okay. We took the flyer on the 6. Oh man, we bet. Scioto has 11. Has 0 minutes set up here. Let's go to there real quick.
Just missed.
Oh man, look at this 6! Look at this 6 cutting the corner here.
Just a neck in front. Bacoli hard ridden now to try to pick up this leader from second, but Grumpelstiltskin let out a notch here by our Chica, and Bacoli's now left a length behind. Awesome Faith. He's up 3 wide, but he's 2.5 lengths away now. A furlong from home. Grumpelstiltskin still in front. Awesome Faith let loose down the center, but he's still 3 lengths away from Grumpelstiltskin, who has another gear. Awesome Faith, valiant, but vanquished in second. It's Grumpelstiltskin all the way by almost 2. Over Awesome Faith. Then came Bacoli and Siente El Viento in 120.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see what we can do. We hit you last race. Can we come back with another one? Yeah. We're tossing the 4. 4 is just not worth a bet here. He looked miserable in the first race, and I know his first race off layoff, and he should be better on second race off layoff, but fuck him. Alright, the 5, you know what, the 5 gave a good tightener in that last race. I mean, he was parked. I'm assuming at some point they kind of laid off. They didn't want to pursue with him because he wasn't going to be moving forward anymore, but the horse is an open one runner at Meadows. And 6 doesn't look too good. 7. I think we go with the 5 with the 2, 7, 10 here. I think we'll try it as a flyer triple. This 5 with the 2, 7, 10. Yeah. I mean, 5's coming from a 5 hole. It's a good post. Let's see what we can do here. Come on, 5. You gotta leave the gate a little bit.
First call goes to Steel Reserve away from the rail. In the center of the track, North Meadow Mission also away once again. Angled to the pylons, Mercy Mashore is driving 4 wide. Dr. Blizzard involved early away 5th on the outside. CR Blazing Beauty looking for a seat and will find it just in front of Fanatic, who races there in 6th. 7th is Trumpet. She took a tuck and followed by Entranced as they race past the quarter. 27 and 4. Straighten up in front of the stands the first time. Racing back in 9th is Kanthaka in the gapping trailer. True Blue Stride. It's North Meadow Mission and Chris Presley on the engine tonight. Dr. Blizzard is racing.
Look at this fucking one go first up. What the fuck's this horse gonna do?
Back out and rolling for T-Trick. Mercy Mashore S. Pinned in is their 4th. Outside racing in 5th as they drive for the half is CR Blazing Beauty on the move with cover. 57.
What the fuck's this one gonna do pulling first over? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking pulling the plugs at the fucking 5/8 pole. Trash.
To the inside, Kanthaka asked but not responding. Entranced, no answer thus far this evening. And True Blue Stride was stepping past the half and has lost touch with the field.
Give us a 5-7-2 or 5-2-7 or 5. Get out of there, 9 and 1. Come on, 10.
28 and 2 backside. Racing in 2nd. Nearly 3 lengths to make up for the.
Come on, 2. Keep connected. 5's running away. 5-10-7. Give us a 5-10-7. Get up, 10. Get up for second, 10. It's okay. 5-7-10 works. Fucking shit. Yeah, hey, keep betting this fucking William Rhodes horse. 3-1 on the 4. Get the fuck out of here, man. The 5's an open 1 horse. Second race off a layoff. The 4 is a fucking garbage can 15 claimer. A juicy 15 claimer from Northfield. Gonna bet them over the 5. Good. At least you know. At least we know one thing about Chris Presley. When he has the horse, he ain't fucking around.
Unofficially first, number 5, North Meadow Mission. 2nd to 7, CR Blazing Beauty. 3rd to 10, Fanatic. 4th in the photo, 9, Dr. Blizzard. 5, 7, 10, 9, unofficial.
Hood up! 5, 7, 10. Can't get the 10 up for a second, but that's okay. That is okay. You know what? Okay. So, I mean, there's, it's good to hit the triple. Very good. That's the only bet I made in the race. It's the only bet I could get in. But the sad part is, I was looking at the pick 4, starting with Tyler Smith last race on the 2, all prepared to single him at 6-1. He wins. I keyed the 5 on top. No other bet in this race. He wins. Now I'm looking at basically 2. I would have been 2 legs of the pick 4 with at least 2 basic. The 5 went off a lukewarm favorite maybe, but I mean, this is going to be a ball crusher if they're going to bring the rest of the if they're going to bring the other horses into this in the next two races. Going to be very sad.
Results are official, and here is your official winner of the 11th race, number 5, North Meadow Mission. 5-year-old got son of man of many missions out of the striking Sabra mare, North Meadow Blessing, over the North Meadow Stable, Painesville, Ohio, trained by Mike Metters.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah. We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. $1 triple paid $212. Oh, you can't get over a second 10, you son of a bitch. It's okay. It's a dynamite triple payoff. Dynamite. We're raging now, baby. We are raging. We are salty. Let's go. Gold Coast. See if we can come up with the Gold Coast something here. What was that crazy sound? All right. Okay. Let's go to the handicapping screen. Oh man. Gold Coast. Track is listed good. We gave someone the Banhammer already.
Taking the ride for Bob Mark.
All good things. We stirred up some shit earlier on the poker. Oh man, it's been a good day so far. So 2's the favorite, but this outside post plus something of note here. So he's run second the last 2 races, but he's not even close to the winner. Like this isn't like, I mean, there's horses that have run 5th and 6th that have been closer to the winner than this horse has been in his last 2. I'm not sold. No sale. Alright, so we're looking at the 4 here. Luke Dittman. Nah. 5 looks interesting coming on the turn back, so gets the weight, gets the apprentice allowance. Has the speed, has a little extra stamina turning back from the mile on 16th now. Race record is iffy. We're not a fan of 0 for 15, but has run second, barely losing there after having the lead. I mean, he was in like big fields just like this. Definitely a play. Definitely worth a play here. I don't like the 6 coming off the layoff. 7 looks a little iffy. 8 scratched. 9. No. Not to 9. 10. Not to 10. 11 has been making some crazy closes against some probably a little lesser competition than this. I'm not interested. Not interested in 12 either. 13. All right. 13 has some. I mean, 13's last race was a gigantic improvement over his previous races. 33-1, maybe. If that improvement is a sign of things to come, then 13 may be interesting. I think 15's been right there too. He gets a good post. Gets much weight off compared to before. I think 13 and 15 are worth a play. 2's a toss. 2 at 6 to 5 is a toss. We're not playing the 2. We don't like the 2. Fuck him. Alright, 3, 5. So we like the 3, 5, 13, 15. I'm going to take the 15 from the 1 hole. Uh-oh. There's all kinds of bullshit going on here. Let's play the 3, 15 with the 13, 15, 3, 5. There we go. We in? Yeah, we're in.
Something's going to miss there. Bracket appears to be okay. He's bailed out of the stalls. Fast Thinker drawn in the middle of the line. And it appears they're working to release. Fast Thinker, who's come back out of the gate.
The 3 was the one jumping around like an asshole.
What a miss. Fast Thinker.
We'll delete that bet.
On the way out of the gate. Opened at 10 on the QOP. Got down to 9.50, but is back to 13.
We'll come back. We'll come back with this 5.
Fast Thinker's out. The vet having a look. Both forelegs appear to be the concern. Michael Carl just pointing something out to the vet, and the stewards tell us. Thank you. Became fractious in the barrier. Obviously, that's the reason Michael dismounted, got out of harm's way, and the vet's had a look. Michael Carl's back aboard now, so she obviously wants to see what he looks like with the jock aboard. The pony comes up. Gate man comes back with the lead. Rider goes down to the foot of the ladder. Fast Thinker edges up closer to the machine. And is about to move in again, has been cleared to run. Fast Thinker. So while all that was going on, come in Spinner down to 320 and Samurai's at 220. We should see some action shortly. Signals given behind, and there's the light on top of the stalls. They're ready. Gate man in. Racing, and Jimmy Neutron came out very slowly, and River Key also left the machine very awkwardly.
CH, I don't know why the messages aren't coming through, but I flopped a set. We got it in. Guy had an overpair. He hit a set on the turn. He hit the 2-outer on the turn. Womp.
Will lead from Phoenix Shadow. Come in Spinner went to third, deep on the outside of Great Intentions. A length away then Boomy's Buddy, a half to Shivaji, 3/4 to Samurai, 1 Hawaiian Gem, then Red Poet, followed by River Key on the outside of Jimmy Neutron, who settles second last, and last is Little Natural as they turn down the side. 700 metres left to run. Fast Thinker the leader. Phoenix Shadow ahead away, and Come in Spinner goes up 3 deep again, a slow first half mile. 50.1 the first section. Great Intentions running fourth on the inside of Boomy's Buddy. Samurai's peeling out very deep as they come around the turn, and then Shivaji and Hawaiian Gem as they're well in the stretch with 300 metres left to go. Samurai looms up wide on the outside of Come in Spinner. They get away from Boomy's Buddy and Phoenix Shadow. Samurai's run to the lead. 150 metres left to go. Come in Spinner and Boomy's Buddy are battling, but Samurai driven out in front.
Get this fucking trash can out of here. Fuck this too.
Hawaiian Gem, and then Jimmy running on. Little Natural.
That's okay. So yeah, what we're trying to do is I fired a $200, but the goal is to never lose this bullet now. We want to manage our bankroll, but it's been an absolute bitch because listen to this, Pete. I'm thinking about playing the pick 4 last race, starting with Tyler Smith, who I loved on the 2 at Scioto. I don't fucking... I decided like I didn't have enough time. I have the 2 in that race. I barely missed a triple, but I have him. I have the exacta for $3, and I have a place bet on him. Then I come back last race. I smoked a triple. Only bet I made. So I would have had like the pick 4 dead to nuts on the first 2 legs. Didn't fucking play it. Salty. But yeah, we're still doing well so far. So just kind of trying to keep up the momentum. Scioto, we've been making good calls so far at Scioto, so just trying to keep that going. All right, the one trainer, 1% winner in 70 starts. Good fucking job. All right, Ron Steck, he hasn't brought a fucking horse to the track off the layoff. Trash. Trent Stoller's been pretty good off the layoff. So 3's a play. 1 and 2 are tosses so far. 4, Jim Pollock, he hasn't brought a horse to track off a layoff. Toss. Philippe Boulanger, his stats say he's been okay off the layoff, but I don't think he's done anything besides bring up. He's had a couple okay efforts, but nothing head turning. All right, JD has a 6, and he's been fucking like a magician off the layoff. Including running a nice second last race. So we like the 6. Zach Henry on the 7. It's a good trainer chance. I mean, it's a good driver chance from when Drake Franklin was driving, but maybe 3rd. I no confidence from the 7 hole. 8. Tyler Lowe. Horse hasn't raced since October of 2016. Pass. The 9, Michael Arnold, hasn't really had a whole lot, and they're not going to try from the 9 hole. I mean, the 6 should be gunning. The 6 has speed already. Has Josh Sutton driving, so we know we're gunning for the lead here. This reeks of like a 6-3 lineup, and it should stay that way. Should line up 6-3 and stay that way. Maybe the 5 gets in there late. Oh, I'm so sad about that pick 4. I could have had a good one going. All right, so we're gonna play a triple. We're gonna play a 6 with the 3 with the 5-7. And we're gonna play it for. We're gonna play for $1.50. Why the hell not? That's just. It's a amount they're offering, so I will play it. I kind of wanted to play it for $2, and I kind of wanted to play it for $1, so $1.50 makes sense. Plus, it's an even number, still $3. So yeah, we'll play 6 with the 3 with the 5-7. And yeah, I'm not interested in anything else in this race. Yeah, I know. Trust me, Pete. I loved Tyler Smith in the second. He chose, I don't know if you caught this, but Tyler Smith chooses the 2 over the 3 in this race. So in the 10th race, he chooses Beach Bar over the 3. The 3 ran a 123 flat third panel to 3/4. And he said, no. He's like, no. He qualified and drove the 3 horse. Qualified and drove 2 horses. He's like, no. I'll drive the 2. And guess what? The 2 goes first over, crushes the field. Not crushes, but huge race first over. 3 goes second over and can't get up for 3rd to give me the triple. Fucking asshole. And the 2 6-1 and the 3 ended up like 3-1. Just ridiculous. And it was just huge choice there to take the 2 over the 3. And of course, I was an asshole. I didn't bet him flat, but I did have I had exacted for $3, and I had $15 to place on him. So, you know. But then we hit the triple the very next race. So now that kind of put us into the well into the profit figures. So now we just need to not. I appreciate that, CH. I was missing it too, and. Honestly, it's one of those things like, you need to, I needed to kind of get away. Obviously, you see these betting results. God, you suck. But, yeah, I was actually kind of losing focus on things. So, and I wasn't going to be 100% on, energy wise to stream. And the last thing I want to do is just get on the webcam and just fucking start mailing it in and shit. The goal is to keep like an active stream, keep an active, interaction instead of just being like. And Tuesday was the plus on poker. Tuesday was the pot limit Omaha. It only had 11 entries. Wasn't interested in really showing that off, and I wasn't betting on Tuesday. Or at least betting too much on Tuesday. And then yesterday's my day off from poker, so Wednesday wasn't doing it. I was still betting a little bit. Wasn't streaming, like I said, wasn't in that streaming mood. But today, I was in a streaming mood, and I started streaming the horses, and I was going to convert to the poker if we got to like the final table. But set over set relieved us of that. Excuse me, set over set relieved us of that issue. So, all right, let's get the audio going here. So the 3's in a comically terrible spot right now. Like, what are you doing, 3? What are we doing?
Second over and fourth, Western Boots had to work to track his cover. He's fourth on the outside for Cam McCown to the inside fifth. Spoiler on the beach will have to wait for racing room. Looking for a way through at the rail is Levi. Jimmy James
6 is no good here.
Quarters,
That's a shame. 6 is definitely no good because we expected the 6 to be on the lead because he's a speed horse.
Overlord, not his night. He's in full retreat to the inside. Me and Mrs. Jones outside now. Western Boots is there for Cam McCown. They're off the turn and on their way home and better have one more. Opens up 4 from me and Mrs. Jones. Outside is Western Boots. Far outside, Jimmy James passing lane. Spoiler on the beach closing. Better have one more.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, the 5 was on his hands and knees.
Me and Mrs. Jones, Levi in a picture, 150, 4 and 4.
Pete, how have you done so far today? I was wondering if you had the I was wondering if you had Kyle Later at 49 to 1 earlier. Ah, the 5, son of a bitch.
Unofficially first, number 5.
The thing is, the 5 went right to the lead, and like I wasn't really paying attention in the early going. I don't know if the 6 just didn't bother going to the lead or what, but coming first over was not going to be his cup of tea. We're not going to get into the Australia race, so we'll take a gander at Old Charlestown. Oh yeah, the 3, yeah, that, like I said, you just heard me call, like, the 3 being on the rail like that makes absolutely no sense. Like, what are you, like, it's a no-hope or position. I don't, again, makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, the 3 being fucking behind the 2 in that race is unacceptable. All right, we're going 4.5 here at Charlestown. We have, okay, so it's a open nowhere 2x allowance. Ooh, classy, baby, classy. That's like a stripper in West Virginia actually having all her real teeth. All right. 1 looks iffy. 2 broker made nicely. First start for the second start for the stable. 22.46. Three comes up from Tampa. And he had another horse come up from Tampa earlier today, and just, I wasn't impressed. Although this is a stakes runner. Yeah, 4 looks like he's a little, this field's going to be a little too tough for him. Not really a fan of this 5. Not sold on the 6 either, for that matter. All right, 7. So I says to Mabel, I says, I don't like horses coming off a year layoff, especially when trainers don't do well off long layoffs. The fuck's he gonna do here? I think I'm gonna have to watch this race. I switch this right screen over to Australia.
Chateau Park is second.
Cash now 2 to 5. They're in the gate. And they're on. On the outside, Lucky Fever flashing speed, and there goes Sweet on the gents to shoot on through and challenge for that top spot. Top two have opened up a link.
Oh my goodness, this fucking Tampa horse just left the gate horribly. This ain't gonna do.
Can't be cashed. The 2 to 5 favorite has just 2 beaten at this point. They are at the half and at a bell into the far turn. Lucky Fever fired through a first quarter in 21 and 4, and she's 4 lengths clear of Sweet on the gents. Nice and Broad picks up the chase now, moves up and takes that second position. Then comes Mabel, Can't Be Cash, closing through along the inside and at the half. Swings out to the center of the racetrack, coming with her bid at the top of the stretch. Here's Nice and Broad. Nice and Broad sweeps on by and takes the lead, and she draws away, opens up by 2. Late on the scene.
Look at this straight flying late.
Stride late, but she's out of time. Nice and Broad by a length over Can't Be Cash. Then came Lucky Fever and Sweet on the gents in 52 flat.
I'm scared to see what these pick fours are paying at. Oh God. Oh, the shortest pick four is at $1,000. Oh brother. Oh brother. Oh well. Let's go to Remington. Let's throw up Scioto and Remington here. Shout out to all the Twitch viewers. We got 2 new, like I swear to God, out of left field, we got 2 new followers today on the channel. And a day ago we had kind of like a surprise follower, so it's doing really. It's that's kind of, I actually get like a little giddy about that. Like I get excited because that means people are kind of checking it out on their own volition. Like I expect when I'm streaming, people may possibly check it out or or just chime in or drop in the chat or go about it that way. But to see that people are maybe possibly checking out like the highlights or the snips of the stream or past streams completely, and then following, that's really cool, because that means that little extra bit of work I'm putting into create the highlights is working, and we like that. I always say we because the idea is, I got to think on a grandiose scale. We, the Lord Pi channel, the Lord Pi streaming situation, all good stuff. And now, it's starting to grow beyond just like, hey, me and some people I know, to like, hey, Pete chimes in regularly, much appreciated. Your once I get to 50 followers, you can make people VIP. And Pete, you are definitely on the VIP list. CH, you're always a VIP on the Twitch stream and in real life. Yeah, it's always good to return to streaming after being out a couple days, and to see, hey, you're still got that relevance thing going. So that's always good, always fun. Let's get some Remington in here. Let me switch to the handicapping view. Race 9. How far are we going here? How far are we going? We are going 400 yards. Okay, we're going a true like quarter mile. Let's see who we got. It is a 30 climber. Numbers of 3. Oh, let's see, 3 scratch. Okay, so 1 and 2, neither of these horses has run a quarter mile. The one ran 440 here, ran 3rd. 3 scratch. Let's see what the 4's got going on. Okay, he was run at Louisiana Downs, a couple 440 races. Was fractious, so he's a handful. Oh, busted the gate open and ran him off though. That was good. pretty nubby purses at Louisiana. All right, 5. Going to straight 400. Weekend hasn't been up to snuff in any of these races. We're betting them a little bit. Apolitical cash. 400. 1965 with a tailwind. 5 went 2019 with a tailwind. That's no good. The 6 did break from the outside, so you know, or near close to the outside. One out the farthest outside. 92 makes sense here.
Field set to load now for the night.
Not sure what I'm looking at with the 7.
On the program, 400 yards here. That's Price Secret up at the rail.
The 8 tailwind was bumped.
Mr. Desert Wrangler, Moxie.
This jockey gets back on him, rode him at Will Roger Downs
Corona, Louisiana Blue.
in some a trial race and a couple allowances.
I'm a fancy knockout. 2 left.
Eight's a really interesting runner here.
Last up outside the 10, tee up the boss hard.
I would expect some improvement getting this guy. This guy's familiar with the horse. We're not gonna put a bet in, but 8's definitely interesting. At what's he gonna go off at?
Good start from the rail.
34 to 1. He gets smushed out the gate.
Louisiana Blue right there. Mr. Desert Wrangler moving up. Bo KJ running a big one to the outside. Bo KJ ready to challenge. Pass Price Secret. 150 yards to go. Bo KJ puts a nose up front. Pass Price Secret still there. Mr. Desert Wrangler not done. Bo KJ outside by a neck. Bo KJ on top. Pass Price Secret. Mr. Desert Wrangler third.
Well, we did a good job in not putting him in a bet there. Sometimes that is the biggest win of all. All right, let's go back to Captain. We're gonna go to Scioto and switch this up with Australia here on the left side. We're gonna put Scioto here on the right side. Go back to the Captain screen. Okay. There we go. All right, so Belanger came in last race, went gate to wire on the 5. Arguably the 5 was not the best horse in the race. The 3 got out. 3 was in a horrible spot and managed to get out and was flying in second, but ended up losing. Alright, so the 2 is a Burke horse. Looks like it's purchased from, you know, insert nonsense Ohio trainer. Transferred to the Burke barn. Comically, fucking horse is 5 to 1 morning line. Like, amazing. Interesting though. Interesting. The 3's a really, so Clarence Folk has brought some runners to the table off the layoff. This horse is also transferring, was on the East Coast, coming back to the Midwest. Those horses have done well, to say the least, especially the Yonkers runners. The 4, I think we're going to have to pass on the 4. I haven't seen any of Nestle Road's, any of his stock run off the layoff. With that said, though, any fucking horse winning with Ed McKnight's that's a miracle. That's just a fucking miracle. But hard to get a good gauge on where the 4 may land. Same goes for Aaron Hamilton. Let's see. Tyler Smith picked a 5 over the 9, so we'll see what the 9 looks like because he went with the 5 instead. Kelly O'Donnell, always a threat. Has always been underlaid so far off the layoff, so I'm not interested. 7, Peter Wren. So the run stable has been weird. Like when they've been in good position, like when they've been near the inside or the rail or the 10 hole, they've been competitive. Otherwise, I don't think they've bothered to. I think you're just taken back on other situations. The 8, Jeff Smith. They had a big win. Jeff Smith, Trevor Smith had a big win early from the 1, making its second start, coming off 5 days rest. Looked huge, humongous. I mean, they had already been doing okay off the layoff too. So 48-1's a great price. We can third maybe good, even second maybe. Okay, we'll pass on the 9. The 10. Team McCown. Hard to say. Horse was good before layoff. Obviously, this is like a high percentage training outfit. 5-1's a good price on it. All right, so let's reconcile who we like here. We like the price on the 8 a lot. 10's a possibility. We're tossing the 7. We don't think they're going to bother to get into the race from there. Tossing the 6. Tossing the 5. Neither the 5 or the 9, so the choice doesn't matter. 4, we don't like them. 1 should show some speed, similar to how the 5 showed speed last race. 3 has some chances. How good can this 10 be? Are we really gonna play the 10 here? Do we play the 10? Do we put them up top and then toss them? Yeah, Pete. Yeah, I like the 3 here. Like I said, Clarence Folk. They've been. So Folk has been bringing. He's had his horses have been pretty good off the layoff, especially these ones coming from the East Coast. I think 21-1's more than appropriate of a price to take a stab there. Obviously the Burke barn. I mean, like, you got to include them there. I think the 6 and 7. I don't think they're going to be put in a position to even bother to get in there in this race. So I'm going to play the triple here. I'm going to play triple 2 with the 1, 3, 8. I think I'm just going to play this for like a buck, for 50 cents. I don't. No, we'll make it a buck. Fuck this. Actually, well, let's make it $1.50 again. No, let's make it a buck. And then we're going to take a flyer with a 10. We're just going to play 10 with the 3, 8. In case shit just starts hitting the fan like crazy. Play that for an exacta. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like the 3. I like the 3 to get in there. Certainly way overlaid at 21-1. That is damn sure. I mean, I'm defaulting to Burke here. I mean, this is it's a huge trainer change, and Burke, Team Burke has been gunning like motherfuckers off the layoff. But yeah, the 3 definitely kind of making that. The Folk stable has been good. Horses coming from the East Coast and Midwest have been good. There's definitely good reason. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him win. So if you're betting him to win, Pete, I mean, would not be surprised to see him do that. I don't like him to personally. I don't like him to win here in this spot. I think if the 10 gets a hair up his ass and they're gunning for Saw, I think the 10 can win. And then obviously Burke, but yeah, I think this can easily be a 2-3-1 or a 2-3-8. Ooh. All right, let's go to the screen. We are saving Australia for later. While we have other better betting interests at the moment. I'll try to put off Australia as far as I can because they've been the ones battering me all week and a half recently. All right, sound up. Let's get some good stuff going here. I'd love to see the 2-8-3. We'll take that.
Condition pacers for the 13th race from Cider Downs, full field of 10. Start of the late double. They're at the post of the year. They go.
Or we'll just have the video freeze.
They're off and pacing. Big C, a good start. Center of the track. 2 o'clock. Johnny is hustled away. Waiting for the dust.
Come on.
Third is Rock Smart. Good start from the second tier for Friday night.
Possible that they're going to be.
In line is
There we
Velocity
go.
Komodo as they wheel around the turn. He is followed by Big Booty Rudy. Came away 7th for the Deuce. Racing in 8th is Gray Dragon. Then it is a top recruit and fishing for apples. The opening quarter 27-4 and to the top. Taking over the lead, the favorite Rock Smart. He's on the engine now. 2 o'clock Johnny getting the trip behind the favorite. Racing third is Big C. Their 4th Friday Night Blues. 5th is Shamalama. Takes a peek to the outside. He'll sit in as Velocity Komodo. Ranges up on the outside for Tetrick. Out with the cover. Big Booty Rudy to the inside. Gray Dragon is followed by Top Recruit and Fishing for Apples. The trailer starts to move for Randy Tharps as they motor on over to the half. It's Rock Smart, 58-1.
58-1. Get out of town. Oh my God.
Racing in second is 2 o'clock Johnny. Big C is
58-1.
showing patience from Kaufman on the outside, continuing to advance. First over and uncovered. Velocity Komodo now 4th. Inside 5th. Friday Night Blues is pinned in. Alongside second over is Big Booty Rudy. Along the inside, buried in 7th. Shamalama outside.
See how good the 5 is. 58-1, and the 5's fucking off the bit. Get out of here.
Third quarter, and it's Rock Smart with the lead with the trip. Racing second, 2 o'clock Johnny. He'll look to pop and pounce for the silver bullet as they come into the stretch. It's Rock Smart out of the pocket, 2 o'clock Johnny. Center of the track, clear and driving. Big Booty Rudy in between horses. Velocity Komodo. Rock Smart, 2 o'clock Johnny still coming. Rock Smart to win it. Rock Smart in a photo for place, 153-4.
God. $58-1. Got away with murder. Murder. Oh man, that was ridiculous. Right? God. Oh, it was cringeworthy middle half. Cringeworthy. Yeah, I just... How the 3 ends up in, like... What did the 3 line up, like 5th or 6th? Like, what the...
Unofficially first, number 2, Rock Smart. Second, the 5, 2 o'clock Johnny. Third, the 1, Big C. Fourth, the 3, Velocity Komodo. 2, 5, 1, 3, unofficial.
I mean, the 3 just looked a touch short coming off the layoff. I mean, he should be much better. There'll be a ton of bricks in his next start. Hopefully they have some bullshit-ass horse coming off the layoff that takes the betting. But he'll be good. He'll be good in his next run, for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's killing me, some of these god-awful leave attempts that just... Like, we're leaving, like, 6th from the 3 hole. Like, really? Okay. Thanks. Now we're dragging first up. Like, okay, even better.
Here's winner of the 13th race, number 2, Rock Smart. 3-0 got inside of Pet Rock out of the Camlock mare, Smarty Girl. The Burke Racing Stable, Weaver for Simeon, Philip Calor, trained by Ron Burke. Chris Page is the winning driver. It's a driving double for Chris on tonight's program. 4th career win for Rock Smart, 3 in a row. The mile tonight, 153 and 4.
Fighting Tio on the inside kicks. They drop Populist and then Roma Cash. Fighting Tio hard against the paint. Rakeek coming down the centre of the track. They're clear of Populist. Rakeek out wide had hit the lead now. Rakeek moved up. Shot away with 100 metres left to go, and Rakeek ridden out. Too good. Rakeek first, Populist second, Roma Cash third in front of Fighting Tio and Brock Sun.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, let's get some Hollywood. Charlestown, gracious and sluts. Let's go. Won a mile on the 16th. They're loving this bullshit mile on the 16th where they start on the turn. Like, look, they start, like, on the turn. Dumb. Oh man, okay, so one looks interesting. He gets to one hole, and his last two races, at this mile and 16th distance on the awkward, at the awkward start, he had the outside post. This time he gets to one hole, should be able to cut the corner immediately and dictate the terms. Definitely worth a look. First start with his trainer. A significant trainer improvement. Come from Oaklawn. Blinkers on. That's a nice little bullet 3 days ago at Charlestown. Gets 2-hole. He should be able to maneuver early. All right, 3. 3's going to be far back. He's going to need help. 1 for 41 is not too inviting. Oh, that's okay. I didn't want any part of that $500 pick 4 or that $6,000 pick 6. See, that's the only reason I would start handicap. I prefer to handicap like on the fly. Like, I want to see the odds and everything, but you know, if I want to play seriously and especially like play the pick fours and the pick sixes, I need to handicap early and at least get an idea of the contenders in those multi-race bets before I, you know, start handicapping the card. I need to actually go through and do some sort of pre-handicapping, if nothing else. Okay, three's gonna be far back. Four's gonna be far back. So 3 and 4 are in the same boat. Unlikely winners. Look at this. Okay. Okay, hold. Pete, CH, you guys got the phone? Like, hold the phone. If you had the phone, hold it. Hold on. Look at this shit. So the 5's 12 to 1. Look at this. Look at this. When this trainer double drops, he has 6 wins and 9 starts, and 8 in the monies. when he double drops a horse like this. So he makes a big drop in class, a big drop in pop, as they would call it. That's what this guy does, clearly. Although this ROI is pretty shitty, so like the horse, it's never a surprise. He probably bets the horse himself, and/or tells everybody about it. Just kind of an interesting thing there. Got to hold the phone. Probably worth a bet and toss there. 6 is in an awkward spot. He's a speed runner, and he's probably not going to be able to cut the corner on the first turn. So he's going to be just kind of in a weird place. 7 scratched. The 8. No real speed. He's going to have to come from off the pace. B for violence. I can't. I'm not going to take a horse coming off a main breaking effort against a field like this. Starry Sky. 10. It's going to be a really awkward game. Really awkward. And 11 does a nice job of just filling the field as also eligible, but 11's just not very good. So I think a 5's worth to play up top and then toss. Tossing a 6 for an awkward post. 8's going to be back. Again, awkward spot. Overbet in my book. 9's way overbet in my book. Way overbet. We're not even interested. I like the 10 as like an outside chance for a bomb to get a piece. So let's get this going on Charleston. We're gonna bet this 5, making the double drop. It's what the trainer does. 5. We like the 1 and 2 for speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. We're playing this for 50 cents. We don't want to spend too much money in this race. And then we're going to play an exacta. We like the 1, 2. We're going to play 1, 2 with the 1, 2, 5. We're throwing out the 8 and 9 because fuck them, basically.
Giving chase, and the bar's now all of a sudden flat as a biscuit. Bolshoi Boy's running on, and Passaggio getting another crack on, but on the inside, Anakiri went straight past Navarre. Well, he's only got 1 gear, and that's first gear, and Anakiri sprinting away from him, and Anakiri's going to bolt it in from Navarre. Third prize goes to Bolshoi Boy. Passaggio ran in pack.
Alright, we'll switch to Sciotas. Should be coming up. Oh, yeah, 9 minutes to race 14. Alright, we'll keep it on there because Australia B's coming up. Let's sound up for Charlestown. We'll go to the alternative view here. There we go. So CH, you did miss. I did do a little drinky tonight. I had some rum in the old refrigerator here, and I had coffee, and it seemed like it'd be a good combination, even though I don't drink rum too often, and I've never technically mixed rum with coffee. But I'll tell you, man, I'll tell you, I put that whole little thing of rum in that coffee, and I'll be damned if that shit didn't taste like chocolate milk. It was crazy. It was crazy. I put in, let's see here, put in some of this, this dark Hawaiian rum right there. Put that shit in there. Put that shit in my coffee because I had a lot of. It's called Kaloa, the original Koloa, and it's Kauai Dark Hawaiian Rum. So, but yeah, I put that in the coffee because I've been drinking a ton of coffee, so I put that in the coffee, and I was expecting, the old liquor taste. I was expecting to go and have to really stomach it. But man, I'll tell you, it makes me want to go out and buy some more fucking Hawaiian rum and put it in my coffee. It was delicious. Oh, that's what I'll tell you, that's what I get. I said the 6 isn't going to be able to cut the corner on the field, and what's the 6 do? Cut the corner on the field. Fucker. Right, let's go to the old big window. Yeah, I mean, I'm not much of an at-home drinker, but because I know like beer just like would make me gassy, especially if I'm just sitting around. I'm not interested in drinking beer and getting all gassy at home, but yeah, that fucking rum and coffee was awesome. These mile and 16th races are killing me. Like, horses are just racing up and going backwards and quitting for no reason. It's all kinds of confusing. Like, the one made this crazy move, and then he just flattened out. Like, I don't know, does a 1-2 still have a chance? Like, I don't know if they can re-rally here. Come on, one. You get kicking, man. You son of a bitch. Lame. The fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay. Some bullshit. Let's put up Remington. We're not going to be able to get this Australia race in, but we will take a look at Remington. Let's go to the handicapping screen. Let's go to the handicapping screen. Was that the last race at Charlestown? Yeah, that's done. Okay. And I think this is the last race coming up at Scioto. Okay, so after this, it's going to be a bunch of Australia chicanery. We're ready. We're ready. I'm giving you a love that's true, so get ready. Get ready. All right, 300 yards at Remington. 300 yards, what are we going to do here? All right, 300 yards, last 3 starts. A couple fourths, 4th place finishes. Has 15.39 speed. Didn't get into any trouble in the last 2. Had the inside post, so. But has another inside post here. Is there any scratches? Yeah, the 7 and 12 were scratched. Oh, no, never mind. That's Charlestown. Remington. You're a liar, Remington. You said I have a minute. You're a liar. No scratches here. Not to 3. 4. Interesting. This is the same trainer that just won on the 9 horse. Alright, well, they're off.
Start toward the outside, first to 15 right there. Damn straight, moving up near the rail now and farther out. Tempting Secret Fly is rolling. It's born to be bad. Damn straight. Saratoga return, and here comes Tempting Secret Fly. Saratoga return. Bobby Nose is on the line with Damn straight. Saratoga return. And Damn
Oh my
straight.
god, it's fucking 6. They bet the 6? Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes I think that, like, a horse is off price, and then, yeah, the 6, they bet the 6, he's 5 to 1. They bet him a little bit from his 15 to 1 price. Like, I'm looking at him, and I'm like, oh, yeah, man, this 6 shouldn't be no 15 to 1. And he's not 15 to 1, he's 5 to 1. That Scioto. Time for the nightcap. Pete, who you like at Scioto? Alright, there's a driver change on the 1 here to Brett Miller. They had Brian Miller listed up. Good gravy. You talk about like a 7-second driver change. That's just really funny. Alright. I think we're tossing the 3 here. 1 and 2 are interesting. We're tossing the 3. I think we're tossing the 4 also. Probably tossing the 5. 6 is a toss. 7's a toss. Well, I make this job easy. Fucking William Rhodes on this 8. No fucking prayer. None. 3 to 1, no fucking prayer. So, Pete, if you're listening to this, I put all your money on the 8, because I'm telling you, I'm saying the 8 has no fucking prayer, so I'm just jinxing the balls off of this shit. Fucking 8 is garbage. Fuck this clown. Fucking William Rhodes is this fucking rat, cripple, 13-year-old who went 152 this year at Northfield. No prayer. God, I'm just pissed off looking at that horse. What a fucking sack of shit William Rhodes is. Fucking just a big garbage bag full of shit. Okay. Jeffrey Smith, no. Probably gonna get no way he gets in that. The 9's just not gonna be able to get into this race. The 10. I'd like to play the 10, but 3 to 1 doesn't make any sense here. 8's a fucking trash can. 7's no good. 6 is no good. So Trevor Smith takes the 9 over the 1. I guess that makes sense. Driving for dad. Late driver change on the 1 to Brett Miller. For Todd Luther, who, again, the 1 could be gunning. I mean, late driver change for Brett Miller. I mean, it seems to indicate that they're trying to, that they may be going with the 1 here. 2 ought to be nice and speedy. That's an Adam Short specialty. Just fucking being able to blaze out the gate. I doubt he gets challenged for the lead. But I wouldn't be surprised to see like a 26-3 right out the gate. I mean, the 8's not even a speed horse. Boardman's Best isn't even a fucking speed horse. Like, no fucking way he makes the lead from out there. No way he comes off the pace either. Fuck him. God, fuck his shit. Oh yeah, that was fucking Pallone was giving lukewarm drives all day yesterday, fucking going to the lead with 4 to 5s and running second, and then 30 to 1 from the fucking 8 hole, he sits a perfect trip and nails him. What a fucking dick. God, what a dick. Yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah, I saw Magic Manny. I'll tell you the fucking horse. That's what I remember exactly that race. Fucking dick. Meanwhile, fucking Dave Pallone's losing by 15 lengths, running second on every other 4 to 5 that he's driving, and then getting up at 30 to 1 from the 8 hole. Fucking dick. Okay. All right. Well, we're playing some sort of triple in this race. We'll play. We're gonna play a triple. 2 with the 1-5, 1-5, 1 with the 1-4-5, 9. Play that for a buck. We will box the exacta. 1-2. And then we will play another exacta with the 1 on top. 1 with the 2-5. Okay. What's that put us at now? We got 409 in the old banky bank. Okay, and then we're going to play a bullshit super high 5 here. Super bullshit high 5. Oh my goodness, okay. Alright, like I want to play some really just rank super high 5 here with like the 9 on top. Because it's a high possibility like the 2 makes this insane lead and then just pukes in everybody's face. So if that happens, maybe we get like 9 with the 5, with the 1-4. Put the 8 in like this 1-4, the 1-3-4 with the 1-3-4 6 8. Yeah, that's really funky. That's funky bullshit right there. Let's bet that $2.40. It can come in. I wouldn't bet it if I didn't believe in it somewhat. I mean, that's like the 2 just setting stupid fractions and just alienating the whole race. And then the 9 coming from like nowheresville to get a piece. And the 5 just somehow being second. And then the rest just being some bullshit. So, we're going for the pool. On that bet, we are exclusively going for the pool because we have the 8 gone, we have the 10 gone, we have the 2 gone. So well, no, actually, I put the 8 in 5th, so if the 8 can run 5th. I think, did I put him in 5th? Yeah, I think I put him in 5th. So, yeah, we can get some weirdness to run. That'd be really nice. Otherwise, I mean, if it lines up 2-1-5, we'll take 2-1-5 all day long. All right, sound up.
Here off and pacing, and AJ Corbelli gets the first call. Sent away in the center of the
4,
track.
please back off the lead.
Surged away, third to the inside. Holy chip, racing away. Major trick from the second tier. Tucking in 5th, Bourbon's best. 6 around the turn. Is Prince of Art for Jeremy Smith, followed by Feel the Heat, came away in 7th. 8th is Mocket Payton. 9th is Big Bad E.T. Into the trailer is Jax Major, the quarter 27-2. With the lead now, Lions Jimmy D showing.
What is this fucking late bullshit retake? Disrespectful. God. That's just disrespectful. Fucking retaking at the 3/8 hole. Just embarrassing. I'm just like, listen, I don't even... I think so little of this field. I'm just going to wait an extra eighth of a mile to retake.
29 flat, second panel, AJ Corbelli with the lead. The 13-year-old is on point. First up, the other 13-year-old, Bourbon's Best, at his wheel in second. Gapped away from the pocket. The plugs are now...
Eight's already fucking done. Keep this one connected on the rail. Come on, one. God, fucking 2-1. 2-5-1 would also be okay.
125-28 to 3 backside, and AJ Corbelli opened up 3 on the outside.
Come on, one. Come on, Brett Miller. Fucking show us some 37-1 love here.
He's there third as they come to the top of the stretch. AJ Corbelli with the lead. Feel the heat on the outside. Racing third is Lions Jimmy Dean.
Oh, come on, one. We'll take. I guess we'll take a 2-5-4. Get up 5. Look at this fucking garbage field. We'll take it. We'll take it. 2-5-4. Good enough for the try. Fucking god damn it. Fuck you, 8. Fuck you. Did he finish last? Should have finished last.
Unofficially first, number 2, AJ Corbelli. Second to 5, Feel the Heat. 4, Lions Jimmy Dean. 4th to 10, Major Trick. Finishing 5th. It's number 1, Holy Chip.
Oh, man.
5, 4, 10, 1. Super high 5 numbers are unofficial.
Let's see what the 2-5 exacta is paying. Is it paying a whopping $13 for the $1? Hopefully this is like the other triple race where like exacta was paying terrible, but the triple paid wonderful. Such a god, that was such a... that was just a disrespectful retake.
Sam Widger is the winning driver. 58th career win for AJ Corbelli. His 5th of the season. The mile tonight, 154-2.
All right, so that completes the completes the old racing at Scioto. We did pretty good there tonight. Closing the night out with a nice little triple. Hopefully it pays a little bit. Hopefully it pays just a little bit.
Results are now official.
Hey, he had that call. 2-5-4-10-1. He's got that 20-cent high five.
2-5 exact at $13.50. 50-cent try, $30.50. Late double 2 and 2 for $90. Late pick 3, $31.75. 20-cent high 5. 2-5-4-10 with 1, $336.90.
All right, well, we got the triple, so we got $60 back for that.
$42.70.
Let's see what else we got upcoming here. All right, this Australia. We'll put this on Australia harness. Ooh, Feeling good. Feeling good. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. Shout out to everybody on Facebook. Shout out to all the bots on YouTube, baby. Let's go. Race 4A at Gold Coast. What you got for us? What you gonna show us here? No scratches. Okay. 6 furlongs. Are you in the handicapping? Yeah, we are. Okay. One came off the layoff, put in a real nice race. He's a favorite, makes sense. The 2 though, so the 1 was driven by Andrew Mallion at Toowoomba, and he comes, and instead of coming back to the 1, he rides the 2. And the 2. Wow. Maybe we toss both of them. Maybe we toss the 1 and the 2. Alright. So we get the 3 horse. He gets a claim. Gets the weight claim for the apprentice. This is a winning son of a bitch here. It's 3 horse. 7 wins, 5 seconds, and 8 thirds. Huh, is what I say, huh? Alright, so let's see what the 4 got for us. Ryan Wiggins. Okay, coming off the layoff. His trials suck, we'll pass. The 5 horse, okay. Looking like he's gonna be too far back. Although the short field probably will help him a little bit. He won't have to navigate a bunch of horses, but he hasn't been particularly close in any of these fields, so hard to back. The 6 here, another Chris Lee's horse. What's he got? 3 horses in this race? Nah, hasn't done anything. 7. It's been terrible since resuming. I don't know, gonna have to see something before I lay a bet there. 8. A long distance horse getting a race in. I'll pass. Oh. So the question here is the 2 worth the play up top? Or does that go to the 3? That's a good question. I think the 1 has too much weight, maybe. Maybe we key the 3-2 straight up. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good to go. I think this 3-2 straight up. Maybe we throw the 1 out of the triple. Play 3 with the 2 with the 4-5. Triple. 3, 2 with the 4-5. We'll throw the 6 in there. Play for a buck. Throw the 1 out like we know something. Throw the 1 out like we know something. Oh man, okay. Do we know something though? That's the question. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we don't know shit. So just a hard limit. I am not letting the balance go below $400, and the balance is currently at $465. So we are going to make it a point not to get hosed, so we can actually put a winning night on the board. As mentioned, trying to manage the bankroll appropriately, so that we don't have to make any more deposits. Oh, man, okay. Let's put the sound up here.
Show's still out of the gate, and the blanket hasn't gone back on, and here's the verdict. Broadcast. Out, 128, Vet's advice. Thank you. Nordic Show, late withdrawal, 128. Vet's advice, a 100 to 1 chance. It was Nordic Show, so they're going without her. Starter went to the ladder. Now he comes back because the rider of Jaden Tom has just appeared out the back, Jason Huxtable. And here's more news. Thank you. Jaden Tom has obviously become a little stirred up in the gate. Jason Huxtable out of the saddle. Jaden Tom back out of the stalls. And the vet goes to work again. And meanwhile, the tack is being checked. So the rider just checking the tack, Justin Huxtable. Sir Single and girth. The vet talking to one of the starters behind the gate, one of the gatemen. There's Jaden Tom. Justin's back aboard. Justin finds his irons. The vet looking to cast her eye over Jaden Tom, who spins around. Is led up again. So the vet must be happy. Jaden Tom goes in, out to 235 while all that was going on. Intrinsic out to 6, clockwise down to 950. Winter Passage down to 5. So there's been some late action. Lights on finally. 1,200 metres. Gates fly, racing, and Jaden Tom out wide was slow to move.
Good.
Well,
Get the one out of there.
Copywriter left very quickly. Clockwise began well, and they will joust for the early lead at the end of a couple of hundred. Star Reflection third inside of Winter Passage. Jaden Tom's planted out 3 deep on the 900 metres bend, and then came Bellaria, who settles second last. Intrinsic 3/4 of a length away as Copywriter led. Clockwise second, a neck off the leader, Jaden Tom. A length away third, but travelling out in the boondocks. Star Reflection fourth on the rail, and then Winter Passage. Intrinsic and Bellaria ridden along had dropped back to be last as they reached the quarter pole and come around the home turn with Clockwise on the outside of Copywriter. Star Reflection room closer to the fence. Jaden Tom is hard ridden. Intrinsic is hooked to the extreme outside. Star Reflection got up on the rail at the 200, hit the lead from Clockwise. Copywriter, Intrinsic deeper out, but Star Reflection in front. Intrinsic coming late, it'll be too late. Elise Quinella, Star Reflection beat Intrinsic. I think Copywriter third from Clockwise. Winter Passage, Bellaria.
Yeah, one with some doo-doo. We'll let D go. We'll see if we can see some of that Moldera. Remember, hard stop at 4. At the balance being 400 for my own sanity purposes. Let's get the handicapping view on. Moldera. Race straight going a mile and 16th. One's the favorite. Get the fuck out of here. Waratah Beach. You have a fucking boatload of runners going in the second row. Jesus Christ, they're going to go 5 and 5 in this race. If nothing else, it's just going to look funny. And this race is just asking to be a big pile of weirdness. Big pile of weirdness. Seven will never see the light of day here. I mean, he will be on the rail forever. I mean, I understand why they bet the one now. It's just a weird bunch. I'm just gonna be interested in watching those. I can't bet anything here. It's just too weird. It's too weird.
Ready for a start. Race 3, scratching a 3, 47 to 50. And they're ready. Mobile swings into the straight. Green light comes on. They're off and racing now. Getting out quickly, Charlie New from gate 2 will cross Shady's Pursuit. Coming across on the outside was Opal Crown, but it's Charlie New who goes to the lead by a head from Opal Crown, the outside second. Waratah Beach 3 wide. It's got a bit tight there on the first bend. Havachu in the centre, and Shady's Pursuit went for a gallop on the peg line. Always a celebrity next to the centre from Woody Nightshade. Then came Timmy Limousine from Beza Bomberoli and Brock. Now gets down Shady's Pursuit. It's a back in the midfield on the peg line though. Now, so down the Tankard Dental back straight. Lead time 12.8 up front. Opal Crown just about level with Charlie New. 4 metres Havachu, the favourite. One of them anyway at least is 1-1. And it gets a nice run. Now getting up on the inside to be behind the leader after getting into a bit of bother on the first bend. Shady's Pursuit still holds that position on the back of the leader. And 3 back the outside, always a celebrity. 4 back Waratah Beach. 3 back the inside, Timmy Limousine. 4 back the outside was Woody. 5 back the outside, even Woody Nightshade. 4 back in front of it, Waratah Beach. 3 back is always a celebrity with Havachu 1-1 Opal Crown, the death chair. And then we've got 6 back on the outside, Beza Bomber and Ollie and Brock is last. 1 lap out, 30.3 first quarter, the second in 31.2. Into the bell lap past the Tenderprint Australia winning post. Opal Crown about a neck in front is really putting it 2 on the inside, Charlie New. 3 metres to Havachu in the 1-1. Shady's Pursuit on the inside was next from Always a Celebrity. Deafner's out. Then came Waratah Beach.
My goodness, what's he going to win by 100 lengths here? He managed to get off the rail from the second row. Oh, this race is over.
Down the back at the 450, and Opal Crown's been grabbed now by Havachu. The favourite hooked out of the 1-1 and went bang. 7 metres to Shady's Pursuit into the clear to a clear second. To a clear third was Timmy Limousine. Opal Crown and Charlie New have hit the brick wall. Coming round the outside, Waratah Beach with Beza Bomber and Ollie and Brock wide of the Viander Cross. 30.2 the third quarter. Into the straight, Havachu's in front, leads by 4 metres to Shady's Pursuit. Down the outside, Timmy Limousine. Havachu in front though, still leads 3 metres to Shady's Pursuit, and then came on the outer Timmy Limousine, and Havachu does enough. Havachu eased down on the line, wins by 4.5 metres. Another victory for Shane Smith. Shady's Pursuit second. Timmy Limousine might have galloped over the line. It might have been a stride after the line though. Then Waratah Beach followed in 4th place by Woody Nightshade. Beza Bomber getting home with Ollie and Brock. Opal Crown, and it was a gap away next from Charlie New and Always a Celebrity. Final quarter 29.5 at the mile rate in 2 minutes 0.6. 8 Havachu, Shane Smith. 3:30 the win, 2:20 the place.
Alright. That was the last race at Remington. Alright, Australia B. What do we got? Goldburn. 5 furlong soft track. What's he gonna do? Gonna do something? Okay, no scratches here. So one thing I noted is, so this 4 ran 10th first out, but was only 3.5 lengths back, just right there anyway. I mean, it's really technically not too terrible of a run, and it was a large field. 12 horse field, ran 10th, but it was only a little ways back. Second race off a layoff. I mean, there's reasons there. There's reasons to like the 4. I mean, I don't necessarily think he's going to win, but I like the 4 better than I like the 3. 5 horse. Back-to-back wins. Slow. Horse is always right there. He's been facing much lesser than this. But they like her, huh? Rosecraft. I think the 4's worth a stab here. I think the 4's worth a stab. And like the show pool. What we got? Australia B. Kind of odds we're looking at on the 4. We are looking at 4 is 3rd longest in the place pool and 2nd longest in the show pool. I'm not going to try to go too crazy here. We'll just put a 5-piece. Just a little 5-piece to show. Shout out to all the people viewing on Twitch. Thank you for your viewing patronage. If you feel so inclined, please press the follow button. We stream a lot. We stream a lot. Yes. We like the streaming a lot. We like it a lot. Stream. But yeah, just wanted to check the viewer list, see who's viewing out there, getting that view on. See if we can get this 4 home.
Well been in a few of his runs, but those last couple have been below his best. Step back in grade for him, and he's clear second favourite.
Everyone needs a bit of confidence, and the lad looks like he needs some as well. Here's Anthony Manton for race 4.
Just take note if you're watching on Sky and looking for either of those 2 runners. Sky Sports Radio on board as well. This is the 4th from Goulburn, the David Alt Electrical Class 3 over the 1,000 metres. And Fat Gecko is the favourite. We're waiting on Invincible Lad. And Zeta's Rocket, in fact, should be the last one. And Zeta's Rocket to complete the line. So the favourite is Fat Gecko, drawn the outside. He's got a grey jacket on with blue striped sleeves. And we're just about ready for a start. Zeta's Rocket completes the line for the David Alt Electrical Class 3, 1,000 metres, set to go. Racing, Fat Gecko broke well from that outside gate. He's showing good speed. Zeta's Rocket, though, burns him off in the early stages and is going to lead from Rose Craft, all in rhythm, and then Chap's Dream, Gary from the Bull, Invincible Lad. Fat Gecko's going to settle down.
Oh man, the 4's getting the gun run. There we go. We like this. We are tripping out here.
Last 600 to go. Rose Craft from Zeta's Rocket, 3/4 of a length away second. All in rhythm third. Chaps.
All the 4 has to do is cut the corner and make sure she's not behind the 9. Cut the corner. There we go. There we go, 4.
On settling down. Rosecraft from All in Rhythm. Zeta's Rocket and Chap's Dream now.
Keep going, 4.
Zeta's Rocket, Chap's Dream, All in Rhythm, the far side. All in Rhythm, Zeta's Rocket and Chap's Dream. Chap's Dream, All in Rhythm, Zeta's Rocket, Invincible Lad, right up along the rails. All in Rhythm, Invincible Lad.
Oh my Lanta.
Has beaten Invincible Lad. Zeta's Rocket,
Oh my
Dream,
Lanta.
2 C's. Then Gary from the Bull. They're followed by Fat Gecko, Bobby Dazzler, Rosecraft, and on settling down. Well, that was.
Okay, All in Rhythm at the $15. They were lined up across the track. Invincible Lad, Zeta's Rocket was there. Chap's Dream was there. The poor old gecko got back a fair way and got to the outside.
We hit our bet. We hit our bet. Yeah, the 4 won the race. That's the problem. Because we bet him to show. So we hit our bet, but he won at 15-1. So, like I really carried my purse to get that one home. So I mean, the 4 is going to pay okay to show. It's not like, I'll probably, the 4 may probably, let me check the probables really quick, but so on our $5 bet, we should get a return of like $20-25. So I mean, certainly not like an embarrassment or anything, but I mean, the fucker won. Son of a bitch. The fucker wins. So yeah, we're gonna get back. Let's see, 430. So like $22 on the show bet. But yeah, I mean, we didn't play any win. We didn't play any place. We didn't play any exactas. Heaven forbid we really do well on that race. With that said, the 4 is like a nose ahead of second and a nose ahead of third, so that the script could have easily been flipped. But no, as we'll take it. That's the only bet we made in the race. We're gonna make $20, so no reason not to be pleased with that outcome. But yeah, that's just really funny. Because the 4 ran a great race. I mean, the 4 ran an absolute perfect race. That's what's the killer. And I thought the 4 was going to end up like 30-1. Instead, the 4 ends up 15-1. But yeah, either way, it's a really good effort by the 4. And I didn't like the 1 anyway, so I probably wouldn't have had the exacta. Let's see what they're doing at Albion Park.
Starting signal.
The Reaper.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Mark. They're about to come forward here for race 2. That first race winner, the more you watch the replay, quite extraordinary. Miss Mayer making a break. She only got down at the 200-metre marker and still gathered in those rivals that had a bit of a jump on her after making that crucial error. So she's going to be
this looks like a pretty straightforward 5-6 here at Australia Harness.
Very, very impressive winning that opening race today. This is race 2. Happy birthday, Tim Maloney Trotter's discretionary handicap.
We'll box the 5-6 just to get a little
circuit, so
nubby bet.
To get the crowds back. Tim will be back here trackside, but it's his birthday today, so we wish him all the best. They stand, tapes fly, they're away. And nicely was So Twisted. So Twisted came down in front and leads by 6 metres. The stablemate goes to second. El Suavo. Myrtle Beach gets away third. Bourbon on the Rocks is fourth. Next the Reaper. Down under Rules and Astral Ruler off that handicap. He's back at the tail.
It's always funny seeing like horses in Australia named like American locations. Like the 2 is named Myrtle Beach. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be that like odd. But it's just really funny to me. Like, it's like, oh, okay.
14 metres away at the tail, Astral Ruler. They went past the mile marker. Out in front and leading the way, it's So Twisted. The lead time, 42.4. So Twisted, 5 metres. Sitting in second, El Suavo. Myrtle Beach third, and without cover. The Reaper is fourth, 1 by 1. Bourbon on the Rocks, fifth. 3 back on the inside, then down under Roars, and still 10 metres away at the tail, Astral Ruler. Working up to the home corner now, they have just over 1,200 metres left to trot, and So Twisted is looking to take them all the way. So Twisted leads it, the margin 3 metres. Myrtle Beach on the outside in second. El Suavo leaders back third. The Reaper's in a good spot, fourth. 1 by 1. Bourbon on the rocks. He's locked away, or she's locked away. 3 back on the inside. Then down under rules, and Astral Ruler now tacks on. First quarter, 30.7. They work past the judge and the bell. So Twisted still out in front, leading 3 metres. Myrtle Beach always without cover. El Suavo leaders back third. The Reaper's yet to be called on, still 1 by 1. Bourbon on the rocks, down under rules, and Astral Ruler. No change in the order. They move towards the back straight. The second split, it was timed in 31 seconds. So Twisted shows the way. Myrtle Beach is second the outside. Leaders back third, El Suavo. The Reaper is in the sweet seat, 1 by 1. Bourbon on the rocks is fifth. 3 back on the inside. Next down under rules, and Astral Ruler still back at the tail. Still no moves. Going down the back straight, 500 metres left to run. So Twisted leads the way 3 metres. Myrtle Beach is now being called on. Leaders back third, El Suavo. Here's the Reaper. The Reaper's making a move. Solo 3 wide. Down under rules, tracking up behind him. Bourbon on the rocks, working one off the inside, then Astral Ruler. Third quarter, 29.3. They're at the turn. 200 metres left to run. So Twisted still leads the way. The Reaper wide out gets to second. El Suavo comes off the inside. Down under roars deeper. Astral Ruler saving a lot of ground. Going right through along the inside. So Twisted being grabbed by El Suavo. Astral Ruler made a break. It's So Twisted, El Suavo, the Reaper. Bourbon on the rocks.
Jesus.
So Twisted, I'd say. So Twisted from Bourbon on the rocks, the Reaper, and El Suavo. Down under roars Astral Ruler. Myrtle Beach, 31 seconds the final split. Time, 2:03.7.
Jesus.
One will take it. So Twisted. They're stretched across the track. We'll wait for the numbers to go up, but it looks like one So Twisted. Bourbon on the rocks, deep off the track, has made a late lunge. But it looks like one will take it, and it does.
Christ almighty, that was a crazy finish.
Beating 4. Bourbon on the rocks. 5 is third. The Reaper.
Alright, let's go back to the handicap interview. Alright. So, track Australia C is on some weird delay. I think they're again, like I think they're having some sort of gate malfunction. CH, like the other nights, man, it's just like the weirdest things are the weirdest things happen like that. Like the other day, the truck got stuck in the mud. There's a horse that like knocked the rail down, as not even during a race or like accidentally. The horse's like butt just like it backed into the rail, knocked the rail down, so they had to repair the rail the other day. At the harness track, they had like 7 false starts in like one race. It was the most bizarre thing ever. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We'll see what we can come up with at Geelong. Excuse me. Ooh, we're going 1.5 miles, baby. We're down a long distance. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so, one. Yeah, two looks playable. It makes sense that there'd be money on the 2. There's really nothing sexy about the 2, though. Nothing. The 3, huh, interesting. The horse went from sprinting to jumping out all the way to the 1.5 miles. And actually raced a pretty damn good race going 1.5 miles. The 2 6-5. The 3 beat the 2 last time out. But I don't know what to tell you. Two's being bet more than the 3. Even though the 3 beat the 2 last down. And the 3 has a license to actually probably get better. Even in the 2's a known entity. We know the 2's been hacking away at a mile and a half. I'm sure the 2's probably going to go up in odds a little bit. But the 3 may stay fairly long. Alright, the 4, okay. Has never run in the top 3. Ever. But, you know, as the distances have gotten longer, the horse has gotten better. The horse's best races are clearly like at a mile and 3/8. And there's no reason the horse can't go better going a mile and a half. The horse is also put in like it's in good racing shape. Raced on May 15th, came back raced on May 21st, coming back raced on May 28th. Yeah, so definitely an interesting type. Definitely an interesting type. Hard to fall in love with a horse that has no in the money finishes and 22 starts, so. Alright, we come to the 5. Coming out of the same race that a lot of the other ones have come out of. Has looked okay going a long distance. Was competitive with Dean Holland riding. Declan Bates did okay, but you know, I'm not sold. I'm really not sold on apprentices being able to do well going long distances. No issues with them on sprints, but this horse is going to have to rate and be in good position for a long time. 6. New Zealand bred. Ran 3rd in a small field. There's so many horses in this race that have gone the mile and a half. I mean, and there's nothing here to indicate the 6 would necessarily be better going a mile and a half. I'm not a fan here. I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing in the 6. Now Australia C is about to race, but we are in the throes of handicapping Australia D, so we'll stick with it. Okay, now the 8. This 8 is definitely an eye catcher. 1 race lifetime, ran 3rd. That was going up mile and 5/16. 3rd of 12 was as close as 5 lengths back, and I mean, breeding wise, this horse should go a mile and a half without any problems whatsoever. 6-1 right now. You know what, I totally skipped over 7. And honestly, the 7 is 100% worth skipping over. 7 may be good going a mile and a half, but he hasn't even looked mildly interested in any of the races so far. He looks okay. So the 11 scratch, go to the 9. Ran okay going a mile and a half. This horse has very respectable mile and a half form. About half there. Again, nothing. Stackhouse has ridden the horse on those 2nd place finishes. You know, nothing's changing. And the horse is 0 for 16. 2nd place looks good. again. Okay, the 10 horse sat back in the field. Made up nice ground to get second. Breeding wise should be able to stretch out well. And the horse trialed 2 mile and a half. I mean, you talk about trying to instill some stamina. 2 mile and a half trials in the same day. Damn. I mean, and then came out and looked all the bit of being able to run on when the horse came flying late. So, I guess they're letting the public know, at least I guess the stable's letting the public know, hey, like, we're trying to put a fuckload of stamina in this runner. I'm sold. I mean, raced on May 16th. So maybe like 10 with 8, 9. We don't like the 2. So 10 will feel like the 3, 4. Yeah, the 4's got a chance. 10 with the 3, 4. 10 with the 3, 4, 8, 9. The exact 10 with the 3, 4, 8, 9. We'll bet that. And then we'll bet at 20 cents, or we like the 8, 10. The 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. With the 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. Alright, yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Okay, let's switch view here. Alright, Australia C is going to go off first, and then D will come right after. We'll put the audio on there.
Field into stride. Apart from that, a pretty level dispatch out. Haven Road, the first one to begin from American Honor. It's a boys going forward on their outside to make a line of 3. 4 out Volcanic, so a bit of power up front. Who links away Electric Missling down 5th. Sir Angus was able to rail through into 6th position. A break then of 3 lengths to Meerkat with Osbred Cray. 2.5 away next 2. On the inside, back a fairway back is Solitary March, who's around 4th last with Secret Largo. 4 lengths away, I Think I Love You, Mini Minor last. Off the back, 700 left to run. The outside, Volcanic shading, It's a Boy. A length away, 3rd, Haven Road. Sweet seating. The outside of American Honor, 4th. 1 away, Electric Miss, 5th. Sir Angus, 6th, the inside, just needs a touch of luck. 2 away, Osbred Cray. Similar margin, Secret Largo, Meerkat. Mini Minor, a fairway back, Solitary March, I Think I Love You. 300 left to run. Haven Road quickly moved up on the outside. Electric Miss goes with it. Sir Angus angling into the clear. Then followed American Honor and Secret Largo, 150 to go. Electric Miss moved up, struck the front from Haven Road, trying to rally back. Then Sir Angus and American Honor, but Electric Miss pulling clear close home. Electric Miss won it. 2nd in Haven Road. 3rd, Sir Angus.
Just clipping off heels a little bit there. Sandman wide outs off Mirror Court, very wide around the outside.
CH, this horse is named Call Me Henry. Do we bet him? Look at this. Call Me Henry.
Making ground Perfect Cove, and then we've got the Stanaway Gallop as Twilight Zone and Pacific Crest, and dropping out all too often about 2-3 lengths away at the tail of the field. Praise the Power from Sandman up the side of the track. They lead at 2 lengths. Mustang Harry's Rebels off Mirror, no cover, 3 out. Then came Super Lagira on the fence making ground as they go to the back stretches. Pacific Crest about 3rd or 4th last. Wellsford 3 wide in the moving train. 2 lengths away Perfect Cove. They were followed well back by Twilight Cove or at the tail of the field, and a length away is all too often. They go up by the 1,300 metres mark. Praise the Power in front. They've got it down to a jog trot, leading a half length on Sandman. 3 out on the tracks off Mirror, but getting an easy run by being 3 wide with no pressure at the moment. On the fence and locked in between runners then as they wheel along the back straights and trying to make up a bit of ground is Mustang Harry, a length away Wellsford 3 out. They were being followed on the fence by well off the speed is Pacific Crest, who's buried on the inside. Perfect Cove has got a long way back. Super Lagira's in front of it. Second last is Twilight Zone, and a length away is all too often. The front runner, 800 metres to go, Praise the Power, but it's getting the reins thrown at it. Led a length on Sandman. The Rebels had an easy run on the fence, looking for galloping room. 3 out coming into the race now as they near the corner is Off Mirror, who's always been wide. Perfect Cove 4 deep. A length away Wellsford, he's flat-footed. They were being followed next of all by Mustang Harry, trying to make up ground all too often. Super Lagira dropped back. And then came Pacific Crest and
Come on,
Twilight
10.
Zone as they near the bend.
10-3 would be fine.
Mirror moved up to Praise the Power with Perfect Cove.
Actually, 10-4 would be okay. Come on, 10. Where's that stamina? Where's that 1.5 mile stamina, baby? Come on, 10.
From Perfect Cove and Zoff Mirror the centre. Wellsford starting to close strongly now. He's coming on.
Come on, 10.
Giving up Perfect Cove to Zoff.
Wire. God damn it, wire. Ah. Got that.
Behind those runners battling away into 4th position.
I'll tell you though, it is so. This is puke worthy, and I'll tell you why in a second. I'm gonna mute that. So I almost don't want to look at the odds of these fucking horses that just ran. So the 10 wins the race. We have this exacta. So I have this exacta 10-3. But that was it. So if the 8 or 9 can come up for second, I would have had the super there. And the 4 is fucking 50-1 in this race, and he was the one kicking on the rail. So this is something like, I think this comes in 10, 3, 4, 8. And the 4 is gigantic odds. Look at this. So it's 10, 3, 4, 8. And this super is just going to pay a fucking bundle. And it hurts my feelings. The 10-3 exact is paying $88, so we get all of that, which is nice. But we had a chance, and we took a good stab. We took a good stab at that super. But this is paying. Oh, this is paying a bundle. The 3 and 4 were bombs, and I mean, these are all the horses I had underneath in the exacta. I played 10 with the 3, 4, 8, 9, and this is sickening. Even like the triple, I could have played a 20-cent triple 10 with these horses for nubs. And honestly, I could have thrown the 3 and the 4 in second in the super also, and it would only cost like $2 more or something. Oh, this hurts. This hurts right here. We had a chance to blow that one wide open. Let me see. Let me see if they put up the first 4 yet on that race.
In Tasmania, due to after a long battle with cancer, Shane Yates, rest in peace. Aussie Cash has galloped just before the start here, misses at 30 metres. The green light's on. They're off and racing now. Getting out quickly, gate 3, Major Mal, the favourite. Miradero came out to have a look. Might have just gone awkwardly for a stride or two. Is trying to drop him behind the leader and just gets there, Miradero. Watch Me Dance win awkwardly, 3 back the peg line. It's the favourite in front, Major Mal, settles down 4 metres in front. Illawong Paris, the outside, went to second. Major Mal behind the leader. 3 back the inside, Watch Me Dance up on the bridle. 4 back the inside, Malachite Rock. 1 by 1, Promise Me Heaven. And then 3 back on the outside was Call Me Henry. Followed 4 back the outside by Top Zavsky. And then Loyola Rock and Roller. And back at the tail of the field, up on the inside, Aussie Cash tacks on after bluing the start by about 30 metres just before release point. 43 seconds lead time into the Tankard Dental back straight, 11 3/4 to go. It's the odds on chance. Major Mal, the $1.70 fixed odds favourite, and 1.6 tote favourite in front by 3.5 metres. Illawong Paris on the outside in second place. Miradero on the pegs in third spot. 1-1 Promise Me Heaven. 3 back the inside, Watch Me Dance, and then Call Me Henry. 3 back on the running line. Malachite Rock, 4 back on the inside. 4 back on the outer as they head to the lap and a half. Top Zavsky, 5 back the inside, Aussie Cash, and last is Loyola Rock and Roller. First quarter 31 as they head down the side at the 1100, and the front runner Major Mel by 3 metres. Illawong Paris the outside second, the peg line third, Miradero. 1-1 Promise Me Heaven, and 3 back the inside was Watch Me Dance. 3 back the outer, Call Me Henry with no change to the order. Malachite
Bell lap.
4 back the outer, and Aussie Cash 5 back
the 8's in the third on the outside.
1 lap out at the bell past the 10
in the pink saddlecloth.
Stands are in 31.6 as they pack up out of the straight, and it's the
Oh my goodness, the 9's gonna go full blown lock. Okay, well the 8's gonna be able to follow the 9. Okay, let's go. Okay, I got the 9, 9, 8, 8, 9's good. Oh, go right by him. Go right by the favorite.
Head down the far side at the 500, and the front runner Major Mel by 2.5 to 3 metres. Top Zavsky right there. Illawong Paris under pressure. Miradero the inside.
Come on, 8, 9, 8.
Next being Call Me Henry, about to come to the outer, followed by Promise Me Heaven. Major Mel off the back, leads by a neck.
Come on, 9, 8, 8, 9. Let's go. 3's done. Stick a fucking fork in him on the rail.
Third quarter, 30 seconds. Major Mel the inside, joined by Top Zavsky, but Call Me Henry picked them up in a stride.
Call Me Henry's picked him up and laid him down.
Do it again. Call Me Henry. Might be the Bernie Winkle of the 3-year-olds. Might just come up here and
boom, got him.
He's down.
Call Me Henry. We got the exacta. Ooh, look at that. 7-1, 7-1. Fucking Hunchbet City. Oh, look. Dude, this shit is killing me, CH. This shit's killing me. Oh my god. Are you, like, this is fucking... Dude, there's only 3 courses we bet. Like, look at this shit. 8-9 with the 5-8-9. It runs 8-9-5.
Call Me Henry, considering he won last week. Second 9, Top Zavsky, Luke Watson 190, and third.
I mean, we like this. This is great. I mean, we're hitting tickets, but we are fucking... oh my god. And look at this. This scrolling at the bottom, this confirms I'm just fucking puking my guts out at Australia.
8, 9, 5, 3. The placings 8, 9, 5, 3. First 8, Call Me Henry. Second 9.
This 10-3-4-8 is going to pay so much at Australia. It is so... oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't stand it.
Angelica Rose, Luke Watson, driver Lachlan Prothero, trainer, and Miradero. Auckland reactor out of Mustang Sassy, Simon Jardine for...
And here, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, this is exactly... that's the thing about these mile-and-a-half races. So, the key in that race where the 10 won is the 2. Like, the 2, they're betting the 2, but the 3 beat the 2 last time, going a mile-and-a-half. And the 2's been known to be terrible, and the 3's been improving. And who also beat? Like, I mean, in the 4, I mean, yeah, oh man. That's okay. I wonder what this exact is going to pay at Australia. Hunch bets are now 1 for 13. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's get thrusty, baby. Yeah. There you go, Pie. There you go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my god, thrusting in under Molina. It's crazy. It's, oh my god. Fucking gifts all over the place. Gifts all over the place. Okay. So these are going to pay off soon. I almost can't look at what this triple and superfecta are going to pay at Australia D because it's going to be so much, and I'm just going to puke all over the keyboard. Call me Henry. He fucking crushed that field. What a race. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh my god, look at this. 20-cent superfecta, $2,550. Ah. $1 triple, $1,700. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's okay. Like, we can't poo-poo ourselves. I mean, I have the exacta there. It pays 88 for the dollar, which is tremendous for the odds, considering. So, that's good. I mean, we gave ourselves a chance for the super, and we were, you know, basically a handful of strides away from the 8 getting up. The 8 was a favorite, so he wouldn't have paid as much, but I mean, we still would have been in the several hundreds, if not 1,000, with the 8 getting up for a second. But I mean, we're right there. We are locking in, which is good. Locking in, and we're seeing things. I see fast horses. Alright, we're going to skip this race at Goulburn. We're going to see what's next at Australia. Alright, Australia C is next after this race. They got 9 minutes. Our 8-9 exacta paid $45. Oh my god, the triple pays $216. Fuck. Like I said, we are fine with those though. We put in 3 bets and we cashed 2 of them for over what, $130? Yeah, can't get too out of line here.
The last one, 600 to go, and Kafusi ran to the lead from Preceda, who's got the advantage of the rails. Hooplar's in third, Affiliate, Ballistic Moon wide around Mark Casson. They're followed by Heat from Musical Girl, Bull Ma, Voodoo Child, and from Dust We Must is the last one. Kafusi took over clearly here from Preceda. Hoopla giving chase, then Affiliate. It's Kafusi in front. Hoopla comes up to join it, then Preceda. Kafusi, Hoopla, Preceda. It's Kafusi and Hoopla with Preceda. Hoopla's in front from Preceda. Hoopla from Preceda, then Affiliate. Hoopla. Hoopla beat Preceda, Affiliate, Mark Casson.
Go back to the handicapping view, split it up. Looking at Albion Park. What's the 3 gonna do here?
Betting update now for race 3. Egmont Park.
The 8, the Rag and Bone Man. I'm only human after all. I'm only human. Don't put the blame on me. This is an ugly field. This field is ugly. The last time the 4 was here at Albion Park, he just crushed them. Crushed them. Like it was nothing. I mean, like, I don't even know what else to handicap. Like, he fucking crushed them last time. Alright, I'm just gonna play a little exacta. Put that 4. Play a 4 with a 5, 6, 9. I caught sight of the 9 warming up. He looked not 37 to 1 terrible, but 4 with the 5, 6, 9. $3. For some reason, our other bets haven't been made official yet. At least not here on TWINSPIRES. They've definitely been made official, but they haven't paid them off yet. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, no big deal. Let's put the room. Let's get the sound up.
Here's Tascott. Nathan Dawson takes the drive. Has been a strong move for this runner. Sonny Rice opened odds on. It's just been a big drifter with the support rolling in for Where's Tascott. So Where's Tascott, $2.50, $7 was bet. Sonny Rice, $2.60 after $1.70 was the opening quote. Gate picks up more speed. But Mr. Feelgood at Egmont Park stud pace over the mile. We're ready to go. Stand by now. There's the line. They're off and pacing. Leaving quickly from the inside, it's You Not Me. The Last Starfire shows early speed. Sunny Race wants in on the action, drives forward quickly. Little D is handy, just behind them. Duchess Down Under, the Rag and Bone Man, the inside. Next, where's Tascott, Franco Nevea, right about Chelsea. Sir Semper Fidelis goes right back to the rear. 3.4 was the lead time, and Sunny Race was able to clear. Races out with an early lead of 6 metres. Sitting in second, The Last Starfire. Little D third and parked out. It's You Not Me fourth. 3 back on the inside. Duchess Down Under is 1 out, 1 back. The Rag and Bone Man the inside. Where's Tascott? Right about Chelsea. Franco Nevea and Sir Semper Fidelis is back at the tail. First quarter, 27.5. The lead time was 3.4. Sunny Race out in front, leads the way. Margin is 5 metres. The Last Starfire second. Little D doing it hard without cover in third. The inside 3 back. It's You Not Me. Duchess Down Under. 1 out, 1 back. The Rag and Bone Man held up. 4 back on the inside. Where's Tascott? Right about Chelsea. Franco Nevea. Sir Semper Fidelis. Second quarter, 29.6. So it's a good speed. Going down the back straight. Sunny Race out in front, leads the way 5 metres. Little D's under pressure. Here's Where's Tascott, looming 3 wide, quickly storms into second. The Last Starfire the inside. Working off the inside, it's You Not Me. Much the same for the Rag and Bone Man. Dropping out Duchess Down Under. Right about Chelsea, Franco Nevea and Sir Semper Fidelis. Third quarter in, 28.5. Sunny Race in front. Where's Tascott second, but under some pressure now. It's You Not Me deeper. The Rag and Bone Man winding up. He's 4 deep as they swing into the home straight. Sunny Race leads the way. Where's Tascott second? The Rag and Bone Man deeper. It's Sunny Race still in front. The Rag and Bone Man goes to second. Where's Tascott third? It's Sunny Race and the Rag and Bone Man. The Rag and Bone Man goes home.
Don't put the blame on me.
Where's Tascott? Fourth over the line, it's You Not Me. Sir Semper Fidelis, Little D, Franco Nevea, Duchess Down Under, right about Chelsea and The Last Starfire. Final split 30, 155 for the time. Winner is 8, the Rag and Bone Man, Reese Maguire.
Oh.
Across into second, Amalek Millie's pressing on, 3 out and third. Meckham's behind those 4, Sanciera 50 inside, 1 length away to Patriot. Then followed Labu and Star, who got back to third last. Tar Bird and San Marco last. She's choosy down the side of the track at the 500. Spirit, here's a go, Sanciera, Jules Spirit and Meckham. Jules Spirit and Meckham are the 2 from Sanciera. Photo 4th, she's choosy. Also up there, Amalek Millie. Then followed by Labu and Star, Tarbert, Patriot, San Marco. Photo finish.
Jesus, I think that was the 11 outside at 45 to 1 that got up. Oh man, there's another 1.5 race at Geelong. Let's fucking go. We look like we knew something in that last race. Let's come back and let's know a little bit more. Let's know a little bit more. Go to the handicap view. Don't put the blame on me. Okay. 2 scratch, 2, 7, 8, 12 scratch. Okay, so 1. Going 1.5 miles. Gets to carry the big old fat weight, 140 pounds. Can do anything in the first start after a month layoff. Hasn't done much of anything really in a while. See what we got, 3 going. Second at 1.5 miles, okay. go to the 4 horse. His mile-and-a-half form is poor. That's a pass. The 5 just ran him off the track last race, went right to the lead. No doubt about it. Took it home. Man, it was a nice effort. I remember actually that horse going gate to wire. Six is a big threat here. 7 and 8 are scratched. 9 came way off the pace to run second to the horse that went gate to wire. So this 10 is coming out of a much tougher race than these other horses are coming out of. This was a brutally tough field at Sandown. I've been the balls off the 13. He's certainly a contender. This guy is a master at getting distance runners to go. I mean, amazing. I don't know what he does, but his horses can run all day long. I still like the 10 here. I think we gotta toss the 5. I don't think we're going gate to wire here. 3, 1, 3, 4 don't look very good. Gotta toss the 5. I think we play 10 with the 13 with the 6, 9. Play that triple. 10, 10, 13, 6, 9. Yeah, let's just play that for a buck. Oh my goodness, we got shut out. Knock me over with a feather if this shit comes in. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Up Siena not far away. Tigre Royale on the rail. Then came Bimboka Queen. Yulong Captain wide out. American in Paris on the fence. Smoking Piero. Glorious.
Gonna step away for a moment.
Empress Selassie up on the outside. Goes to the lead. Sign Seal deliver right on speed. Bimboka Queen whipping around it now. So Oliver will duck in. 1 out, 1 back. Tigre Royale on the inside of Siena. Yulong Captain outside of American in Paris. Smoking Piero. Glorious Cinder. Empress Selassie trying to do what it did last start. Lead all the way. A half in front of Bimboka Queen. Tigre Royale on the fence. Sign Seal deliver running 4th. A length and a half Siena. So Nolan's got the back of Oliver. On the fence, American in Paris. Yulong Captain 3rd. Last Smoking Piero and Glorious Cinder is the trailer. They go up the side. Empress Selassie given a bit more leather. Straight it out a length and a half. Bimboka Queen. 2 away is Sign Seal deliver. On the fence, Tigre Royale, a length away, still tracking up is Siena. Then American in Paris, Yulong Captain, Smoking Piero and Glorious Cinder. They go up the back at 1,300 metres to go. And running along a bit better today in front, Empress Selassie led a length on Bimboka Queen. Sign Seal deliver travelling strongly 3rd. On the fence, Tigre Royale, a length away, Siena. American in Paris, Yulong Captain, Smoking Piero, Glorious Cinder. Heading in the direction of the 1,000 metres mark. Looks to be an even tempo. Empress Selassie in front by a length on Bimboka Queen, who's been on its rear end most of the way. Sign Seal deliver 2 lengths away. On the fence, Tigre Royale. Siena 2 lengths back from American in Paris, Yulong Captain. Then Smoking Piero and Glorious Cinder. Empress Selassie quickens down a bit more coming off the back straight at the 800 metres mark. Oliver's had to get this favourite wound up. He's into him a bit and he's not picking up the bit coming down the hill again. As the front runner is Empress Selassie by 2 lengths. Tigre Royale. Sign Seal deliver being sooled along on the outside. Siena coming with his run. And then American in Paris, Yulong Captain. And Bimboka Queen dropping out from Smoking Piero, Glorious Cinder. This favourite's in dire straits. On the bend, Tigre Royale moving up on the outside of Empress Selassie. Sign Seal deliver needs to get his act together. Siena starting to make up ground. And here's Yulong Captain with a run down the outside. Yulong Captain, Sign Seal deliver. And Siena going up to Tigre Royale. Tigre Royale, the leader, smoking. Piero, the fence in, and Yulong Captain. Here's a go. Tigre Royale in front. Yulong Captain is lunging. Tigre Royale in front and got the chocolates. Has just beaten Yulong Captain Senan. Smoking Piero and Science. Very flat. They were followed by Emperor Selassie, a fair way back in the run, pulling up with Glorious Cinder, American in Paris.
That was very close to pissing us off. It ran 6, 9, 10, 13. They were separated by about a length. This is a good time to, I think I'm going to shut it down for the night. Thank you, CH, for sticking with me. We are going to end the night officially. Let me see what the balance is. Officially on the night, we are plus 397. That's good. That is much better than the minus bazillions we've been dealing with lately. So let's see. 28th plus. Yay! Change this to a plus sign. That's an underscore. Okay. Plus 397. We have broken the streak. Let it be. Let it be said from the rooftops. Much appreciated. Thanks for sticking around. We found some good stuff tonight. We took a bad beat in the poker, but we took a good night betting the horses. And again, the goal is to maintain the bankroll instead of having to deposit, every time I feel like betting. So the bankroll's up to 597. The goal is to keep that in there, and then when we get to maybe really good amounts, 4 figures, over 1,000, then we can maintain it at 1,000 or something, or just keep that forever as the bankroll. But the goal is to show more discipline. This betting recently has been completely, terribly undisciplined, scatterbrained, and although I'm going to sit here and kind of bellyache about missing some really big tickets, it's easy to say, oh man, could have had that one for $2 grand. It's also easy to do the flip side, which I've proven in the past 10 days, of basically saying, hey, let's put in a bunch of bets and miss all of them, and next thing you know, you're in the hole the entirety of a $200 bullet, and then you're in the hole for another $200 bullet. So, it's easy to kind of say, oh man, what could have been? I could have had that, but the bottom line is tonight was solid. It was solid. It was profitable. We didn't get too down in the hole. We didn't go any stupid risks. We didn't put our bankroll in any dumbass positions. We didn't say, oh hey, let's put $100 to win on something. We stuck it out. We put ourselves in a good spot to make the money, and those chances will always be available. I need to focus right now on building the bankroll and being steady about it, as opposed to trying to hit home runs. Once the bankroll gets up to solid amounts where full ruin of the bullet is not a worry, then we can start laying into the good multi-race bets, or the large, the large $50, $100 bets. But this is a good stream. We never converted it to the full poker stream because we busted out with set over set. It happens. You gotta treat it that way if you're going to play poker, or else you're going to get upset every time something bad happens. And when something good happens, when you catch a break and you're on the good side, you take it with a grain of salt. But thanks for tuning in. If you're thinking about following, please click the button, and I will be with you next time. And next time will be tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Maybe earlier, actually, depending on what horse racing is going on, we may do similar to what we did tonight, where we started around like 6:45. But I will definitely be streaming tomorrow night, and I look forward to reading and interacting with y'all. Thanks very much, everyone. Have a good night. Deuces.